Welcome to the Genesis Invitational. This is the 11:05 a.m. starting time. First on the tee from Eslöv, Sweden, please welcome Ludvig Åberg.
25-year-old from Sweden who went to Texas Tech, and you heard Kara say all that experience at a very high level and looking for win number 2 on tour.
Want to make an argument for him? He leads strokes gained tee to green, so nobody's hitting the ball better tee to green than this man right now. You say that? Right. Cleared it right.
Next on the tee from Lehigh, Utah, please welcome Tony Finau.
Mentioned those chip-ins, and they came on the front 9 too. It was one after another, Frank, yesterday. Six-time winner on tour.
Trying to get it cut back. Come a little out of the heel. His best.
Got away with it though. So just one more left. Rogers and McCarthy here, up to 4 again.
And Scheffler a little downhill, should be sliding to his right. It just didn't move. A little confused by that read as well. Back to 3.
McNealy set here at the par 3. Had to look good in the air. Still good. We're going to get one though, Frank. We're going to get another one.
You're determined, aren't you?
Well, I know we're running out of chances, but we're going to get one at 3. Keegan had one earlier today. Ludvig yesterday.
Patrick Rogers at 8 under par and close to his announced tee time at the opening hole. 4 runner-up finishes on tour. The last was at the Barracuda in 2023. Lost out to Akshay Bhatia in a playoff that year. And Akshay has been able to use that as a springboard into the FedEx Cup in 2023 and then a very successful 2024. Sam Stevens, 3rd here at 6. Second shot well left of the target here. Well, riding that spine down to this lower hole location. Still an opportunity to pick up birdie from there. Stevens trying to get that a little closer, but an unpredictable lie coming out of the rough. Siwoo Kim, he's moved it to 2 under. Now this birdie chance at 9. Uphill, 14 feet. Never really moved towards the hole. And so Kim looking to clean that up. Pair of birdies at 2 and 8. 3 wins on Siwoo's resume. And he'll make the turn in 2 under par. Now Akshay Bhatia. Now that one runs out of speed. And so Bhatia, pair of birdies at 2 and 3, but has to settle for a par here. He's alongside Sam Stevens. Stevens will have a look. Daniel Berger, second into the 9th, and it looks like he's going to play a fairway medal and see how much he can get out of this big par 5. And Berger in that rough to the right. It has been a popular spot. That was from 308 yards. Now, the green at 6. That one catches the cup. For a moment, it looked like it might not, and then it just darted in off the right edge. So a good play for Stevens. 3 under through 6 holes today. Ricky Fowler, par 5, and his second. This one moving right to left, maybe a little too much to the left. And the cart path multiple times. That is going to leave a nasty lie.
Åberg on the way at 1.
That was from a terrible lie over there on the right-hand side, and did a fantastic job just to get that ball in the somewhat 8 to 10 yards short of that green. I actually thought he might pitch out there.
Up to the 5th, Scotty Scheffler just about ready. His second.
This flag's a sitting duck. This needs to get up, though.
Just needed half a club more.
Been one of the tougher holes on the golf course throughout the week, but playing easier today. 13 birdies already today. Back to the first Finau.
That was from 167. Little breeze is picked up back in the player's face here at the opening hole.
Good shot. Still get a putter on that.
Aggressive. This is where Rory is at 5.
Yeah, not a problem. Trees, not a problem. He was over here the other day.
Oh, good shot from the thick stuff. It's hit just one fairway so far.
McNealy for birdie at 3. And look out. This man's got it to 5 under. Ahead of those names, Scheffler, Thomas, and Cantlay.
Nick Dunlap here at the 8th. Tough to get it to that top level. This is uphill, plays 7 yards uphill. And that's how you do it. You fly it just past the hole and stop it right there. Boy, that's one of the best of the day so far anyway.
Two more players left.
Thank you.
Patrick Rogers a 68 yesterday. And a number of big-time players struggled on the back 9 here at Torrey Pines. Got a feeling on this one?
This is totally makeable. Totally makeable.
Oh, when you have a feeling, you have a feeling. There you go. Scheffler 3 back now. Frank had tried to stay out.
He's got that invisible touch, Terry.
You got to yell to make noise now because you're holding the phone to take the video. Can't applaud. So 2 under on the round. Now spectacular. And Rory, having watched that, in search of a birdie putt.
We need to get a prediction from Aaron Oberholzer on this putt right here after calling that last one.
Well, he'd love a little follow you, follow me here, that's for sure. And can it right on top of Scheffler. A little left to right in this putt, but it's quick. And this is obviously going down towards the ocean off the side of this hill.
No respect from Byron, Frank. No respect.
I know you want the credit.
I believe it was me. That's okay. That's all right. It's not about me.
The wait is nearly over, Terry.
Yeah, these two is the wait over for that first win.
Welcome to the Genesis Invitational. This is the 11:15 a.m. starting time. First on the tee from Avon, Indiana, please welcome Patrick Rogers.
So 287th start on the PGA Tour, playing with a guy who's in his 194th PGA Tour event, both in search of that first win. Yes, you want to go out, make it happen, grab it, achieve, as he said yesterday. Got to be smart as well.
I don't know why he didn't get any applause for that. Just striped it.
Really? Beautiful.
Next on the tee from Walkville, Maryland, please welcome Denny McCarthy.
So Denny McCarthy starts the day one back. Both he and Patrick Rogers have gotten so close to winning. Runner-up finishes, and is this the day?
You're lost in playoffs. And as close as you can get without picking up the trophy.
Drifting.
Oh, the first of the two bunkers.
I think that might have hopped out. Looks like it's in between the two bunkers. We'll see. But then he's got to be thinking, just get me on the green today. I will make the putts to win. That's what he does. Åberg's third here near the green.
No, just dug in.
McIlroy at 5. Get it to 3. It's been the story so far.
He's hit some good putts, though, Terry, through these first 5 holes.
I mean,
keep hitting like that, they have to go.
That has been the story, right on the edge through the opening 5 holes.
But the speed is better. You know, it's a makeable speed.
Finau back at 1 from the edge for birdie.
Just a little flick with the top hand. Strokes got shorter and shorter over the years.
Tommy Fleetwood hit a good drive here at the second. Just flipping a wedge in there. Oh yeah, controlled the spin. Beauty.
Kurt, he's one of 10 players at 4 under.
You expect one of them to kind of break out, don't you? Back to 1.
Åberg for par.
Big save. Oh, from where he was off the tee, Terry.
Settle you down a bit. Up to 8.
Nick Dunlap, one of the best tee shots of the day here. Only 2 birdies at this shortish par 3 so far today. Well, he knew it immediately. We'll go back to the first fairway.
So an excellent start for Rogers here at the first, and Denny McCarthy, little issue to deal with. See exactly where he ended up, right?
Yeah, Rogers looked like he just sort of made a smooth swing on the first tee. Slightly uphill. That went 311 yards.
So Denny is outside the bunker.
Looks to me like he caught a good break here, though.
Might have, yeah.
With this rough.
Might be one up from it. What do you call the front? I called the front the 47. And then 60 right. 68.
Try to listen in, can't quite hear. Yeah, the guys who've been in the bunker there have not reached the green throughout our coverage. Not been able to get it on the surface, keep it there. Maybe didn't catch a break.
Yeah, well, we're covering the 6. That much, yeah. I definitely see. Saying with it just that much above your feet. Again, just kind of holding the line like somebody shot the kid out of the rough. 78 back off status. I think it's always that one.
Not only thinking about it, but really putting it down on the ground and feeling it.
Looking like shot length, just right of.
Yeah, your perfect center is just right of that shot length.
Yeah, sometimes you get over a club, you know, it just doesn't look right. You think, oh no, I've got to hammer that, it's going to pull it, go left.
Yeah, he's really got to be concerned about the heel of the club catching severe uphill lie. Ball above his feet, that club turning over, going well left, and he's aiming well left.
In the bunker.
Back there.
No, I think that's like a professional miss, Terry. Wanted to get it past the front edge where it's narrow. Bunker still gives him plenty of green to work with.
Yeah. Last couple of rounds for Rogers. Right there.
Ball's come to rest in a sandfield divot just in the front of it, Frank. Shouldn't have an issue. 143 flights it down, catches the ball first.
That's absolutely fine. Especially out of that. Still have to grind a little.
Now slower out of that line than I thought I would. Slower or something? Yeah.
This is at the 4th. McNealy way right off the tee. Might have been trampled down over there, though. Looks like the ball flew through the air pretty well. It sure did. What a shot from the right rough.
Here's Akshay Bhatia, and this putt that will come up the slope, and he'll have quite a bit of length, 77 feet in this putt, all the way to the top half. Still some work. That is right at 3.5 feet. Now Christian Bezuidenhout, second at the 9th. Bezuidenhout, 330 yards. So little choice, but to try and give yourself a good number coming in. And so able to advance that out of the rough, but he still has a pretty big number to deal with his 3rd shot. Gives you an idea of just how tough the par 5 9th can be, especially played uphill. Now in the fairway at 9, Nick Dunlap, much better position to play his 2nd. 296 yards left. 314 yards off the tee. Dunlap, 3 birdies on his card, and that one just below the hole. Nearly connected with the green. Now Bhatia. 5 feet left. Trying to pick up the par. And able to hold at 3 under. So good news there. Bhatia, back-to-back seasons with wins on the PGA Tour. Won his first at the Barracuda Championship in 2023, then came back and won the Valero Texas Open this past season. And so Bhatia just outside the top 10.
Back with the 3rd at 1 for Denny McCarthy.
Well, good news, he has plenty of green to work with. Ball below his feet. Pretty good lie.
Not bad, especially the way he putts.
telling you, that was actually a very good shot there, Frank.
Åberg drove it perfect here at the second. Controlled the spin nicely, so he's going to have a very good look. Good up and down at 1, good look there at 2.
Lengthy putt for Rogers at 1.
Coming up the slope, it'll turn left once it gets above the ridge.
Nicely done. Yeah, the right speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to draw up the way he wanted to open up that hole, drove it in the fairway, and more than likely an easy part that opening the hole there.
So challenge Tony Finau at the second, just 95 yards. Oh, he handled it easily. Ball below his feet. You catch that heavy at all, and it's going to come up well short. At the 6th, Scheffler in the right rough.
Just trying to extricate this ball from a pretty decent lie, but I don't think he can get it there, Kurt.
That whole location in the front, you'd like to get it all the way to that front edge if you can. It tumbled out pretty good. Going to come up short, but you just hold it from off the green at 5. Back to 1.
How McCarthy got here, and just outside of 4 feet to save par at the first.
Well, this would be a really good par save just because he drove it right and hit it in that left-hand bunker to get it up and down. Hoping hole, this would calm his nerves.
Yeah, and Rogers in there with what he expects to make for par, so survive that opening hole, and then opportunities coming up.
McIlroy found the fairway here at 6, his second.
Dead in between a 5 and a 6. Decides to go with the 5 here. Choked down.
Is it cutting?
It is not.
Bit of a missed opportunity, but that's a pretty straightforward bunker shot as long as the ball's sitting up okay. Well, he's hit some good putts early and hasn't made one.
Just left at the first for Rogers. Okay. So final pairing, both pars at 1.
Tony Finau for birdie. To 3.
Patrick Cantlay, one of those names that you got to watch out for today.
Even through the first 2 holes today. Spin. This is going to get really good.
To get him to 5 under within 3.
Speaking of creeping up on the leaders, Åberg has this birdie putt at 2. This would pull him to within 1 of Rogers. Just a little uphill. Probably going to go slightly to his right. Depends on how hard he wants to hit it. Yeah. Good start for Ludvig. Maverick McNealy after that really great shot from the right rough is for birdie. And he's off to a good start. A really good start.
Stretch starting with the second hole. Opportunities to gain some ground as we remind you our tracer technology is provided by TrackMan. Setting here at Torrey Pines, 99th edition of the Genesis, and this man up by 1.
Patrick Rogers, he's driven the ball so well this week.
275 gets that bunker on the left. 281 carries that bunker on the right hand side, and this started out on a really good line.
He's tied for 3rd in the field coming into this final round in fairways hit. That, however, will be in the bunker. Looks like the lie's going to be good. Up to Scheffler at the 6th.
Yeah, a little bit more difficult than the last hole.
Didn't have quite as much green to work with, but that's pretty darn good. Very tight lie there in that closely mown area. Now Denny McCarthy with the driver.
Well, he missed the fairway at the first to the right. Breeze from right to left here. This one headed right as well.
Be holding on just a little bit there. That's going to be, she might be pointing in the bunker there, but anyway, it is to the right. He's had a good week two, tee to green, 4th in the field. Rory's 3rd shot at 6.
Really awkward stance in this bunker. Ball well below his feet, Kurt.
Boy, he walks away without making birdie here. He's going to be very frustrated. He's hit some really good putts early on that haven't gone in. Rory trying to find something, trying to get it going. He's playing with Scheffler, who has made a couple birdies, looking pretty good.
Michael Kim, 4 under par. This for birdie at the 7th, covering 36 feet. Kim, that one just barely misses the cup. Not by much at all. Right along the edge. And Kim, 2 birdies in his round today, and so sitting right now at 4 under overall. So he definitely has had a productive week so far, and he followed a very successful WM Phoenix Open with another strong performance here. Now Siwoo Kim at the 11th. Kim just making sure that he's close to the pin there. Navigated that well. Harris English, edge of the green, working 7, and that one drifts offline. English, another in that group at 4 under par, right now joint 8th on the leaderboard. English picking up his first win earlier this season since the 2021 Travelers. So he broke a lengthy winless drought due to injury. Siwoo to remain at 2 under. And that's in. A good solid up and down for Kim. That shoreline, a gorgeous setting, the backdrop played with this golf course high on top of the cliffs and that shoreline below here in San Diego. Final round action of the Genesis Invitational. Patrick Rogers coming through the opening hole and settling for par there. Rogers and Denny McCarthy in that last group, but Maverick McNealy and Åberg both have moved up.
Looked like this yesterday for the 3rd round. Beautiful conditions again. Maybe not quite as much of a breeze. We got a wind meter right here, Frank, 8 miles per hour up at 18. So should be able to go out and make a little run, as Scotty Scheffler's trying to do here. Could get it to 6 under as we take you to the 9th, and Akshay Bhatia at 3 under par. Take a look at the numbers with our Callaway Elite driving performance. Driver for Akshay.
He normally hits it with a cut, but he can work the ball the other direction.
They like it. Yep. Give yourself a chance at the par 5.
Denny McCarthy in the bunker at 2.
Yeah, awkward stance, awkward lie there.
Okay, gonna
missed that little plateau over there, but not too bad considering everything.
Yeah, love that. Yep, 100%.
McIlroy needs to make a putt. This is for birdie. Wow, he cannot buy a putt right now. Made a mistake though with that second shot. Patrick Rogers now from the bunker at 2.
Well, perfect lie. Ball just below his feet here, choking down this club. ...107 yards. Solid contact. Flights it down, Kurt.
Yep. See if it stays there. Yeah, it's a good shot. Very good.
Very nice.
Good distance control coming out of that bunker. To 3.
Ludvig just about set. Running out of players, Frank.
Made it 1 yesterday. Same club.
All right.
Still very good.
Went off a putt to get within 1. Got another chance. Here's what you talked about. Brought it right back with a pitching wedge.
That's a pitch perfect swing, isn't it?
First ever on the PGA Tour. Subdued reaction.
He's Swedish.
Scheffler, a chance to get it to 6 under, 2 back. And does. Scotty off to a very good start through the first 6 holes. He was 1 under early through 6 yesterday and then had all kinds of problems from 7 on. Back to the second green, and McCarthy looking over his long birdie putt.
That ball ended up, Kurt, in that little right side bowl over on the right hand side of the green, about halfway between himself and the hole. There is a slope, and once it gets over that slope, it will definitely turn back to the left.
I mentioned he's actually been really good tee to green. Ranked number 4 coming into this final round from strokes gained tee to green. And was a little off with this club yesterday, but he still played well. Good putt.
That was tracking the whole way.
Today's coverage is brought to you by the Genesis GV80 Coupe, the perfect blend of coupe DNA and SUV prowess.
Back at 2 green, Patrick Rogers, who had been struggling with his putting coming into the Genesis this week, but he found it this week. Billy Ray, he's ranked number 2 in the field.
Well, he has a fantastic look here. And Kurt, I like his chances here. He got a great read from the putt of Denny McCarthy as it came over that ridge. Move back to his left. It's a putt that you can get a little hit to, even though it seems downhill as you're putting away from the ocean. He can keep the speed up here. I like his chances.
He told Kira K. Dixon yesterday, he said, I've been a good putter my entire career. There he goes to 9 under, 2-shot lead. Another angle. I mean, he looks pretty comfortable here starting out, Frank.
Couldn't draw it up any better, didn't it?
To the third, and Åberg trying to get it to 8 under.
And keep pace with the leader.
Yeah, back to back. There it is. Good par save at 1. Back-to-back birdies. He is within 1 here on the final day at Torrey.
Well, with the way Patrick Rogers rolled that one in with confidence to move to 9 under par, you certainly like his chances to see if he can nail down his first win on the PGA Tour. You have to take advantage of the scoring holes. He was able to do that with that 16-footer, a good approach after a solid drive leads to that. Åberg also able to make the putt, and so he puts himself right there still, just a shot off the lead, breaking that tie for second, and now firmly in his grasp. We'll see how Åberg handles the pressure as well. He has just one win on his tour resume at the RSM Classic back in 2023. He's still playing off the exempt status from that victory, but would love to come through with another important win in his young career. 67 today for Corey Connors as he was able to climb into the top 25. A 5-under round today as he was able to turn things around. Echeverria right now sitting at 1 under par. And so Nico slipping a bit on this leaderboard today. He had trouble off the tee at the opening hole, and that was definitely costly. Jason Day with a even par 72 today, but was not able to overcome struggles earlier in the week. Maverick McNealy coming through the 5th hole as he is working the par 5-6. We'll see what he can do with that coming up. Åberg passing by 3, where he made the ace on Saturday.
Good start for Patrick Rogers, up by 1 on the tee at the 3rd, where we've seen 18 birdies already today.
I love that whole location of that front portion. Plays downhill 17 yards, 155. Wind in and from the right.
Ooh, that is far from what he wanted.
Might be a little tricky too. So the coverage will continue. Top of the hour on CBS. Jim Nance, Trevor Immelman, and the crew. And you can check out tonight, 7:30 Eastern as well. Golf Channel and Peacock. It's the 7th event of the season. Denny McCarthy set at 3.
A little 3/4 shot there, trying to flight it down, turn it over from right to left.
Trying to look for his first birdie here all week.
So you got Rogers up there, Frank. Åberg's made back-to-back birdies. This man, McNealy, but also Scheffler is very much in the mix. To the tee at 4.
Åberg, he's been the 2nd longest driver this week behind McIlroy. But that was left, and we are hearing that is in the penalty area. So a big mistake there for Ludvig Åberg.
Scotty trying to keep it going. 2nd at 7.
This is 7-iron, guys, to a very tight flag in this back portion, cutting back at the flag.
Oh, one of the few guys to go at it too, Aaron, because you can't go right, can't go long.
Mav McNealy off to a fantastic start, 4 under. His 3rd to the par 5 at 6. Looking for some spin. There's slope there as well. He knew it, he played for it, and he is in a perfect spot to make his 5th birdie already.
So a chance there. Number of guys with chances the opening stretch here in the final day, and then the back 9 does get difficult as we saw it yesterday, and then you're trying to win too, and a couple of guys trying to win for the first time, Rogers and Denny McCarthy.
McNealy too, one of the 15 first-time winners last year, so he's already broken through, but a lot's going to change over the next few hours there.
Scheffler right there at 6 under. Patrick Cantlay 2, just 3 off the lead on the final day at Torrey.
Impressive what Maverick McNealy has been able to do to this point. He's 3 feet from the cup at 6 after that 90-yard shot and ready to join Åberg at 8 under. McNealy, just like Åberg, both have won the RSM Classic, the Seaside Course in St. Simons Island, Georgia. And Åberg winning it in 23, McNealy winning it at the end of the FedEx Cup fall this past 2024. And so both players right now applying pressure to Rogers. Rogers with that made birdie at the second, a big boost in confidence. You want to make sure that you stay ahead of the other hot hands that are out on the golf course. And Rogers able to do that at the second. Justin Thomas below the hole, birdie chance here at the par 5 6th. Thomas with a good drive, played it smartly with his second. That one misses from 10 feet, just left of the cup. It moved barely off that line. So an unfortunate par for JT. Just one birdie on his card that came at the opening hole. Now Patrick Rogers missed green here at 3, so scrambling, and he'll putt from off the edge. And Rogers looking at about 47 feet. Challenging to try and pick the line through the fringe. Oh, quite a bit of speed. Patrick Rogers played it right at the hole. That was aggressive. Had the line, but just a little too much. And the worry is trying to putt it through the fringe with enough pace. Åberg close to the red line, able to club that nicely, but scrambling. And Åberg, take a look at the result there at 4. A chance to save his par. What an incredible shot after finding the penalty area. There's McNealy, 5 birdies in a row as he moves to 8 under par. Belief in oneself. Once you finally break through with a win, it increases exponentially. And that's what McNealy perhaps is experiencing right now. Patrick Cantlay at the 5th. Big par 4, 454 yards. Top tee and up the right side. So Cantlay with a nice drive, finding the fairway. 317 yards off the tee. Tony Finau working 4. And Finau 177 yards. A little spin, not as he was hoping. It stalls right there on that little backstop. The third birdie chance for McCarthy to move to 8 under. Outside of the cup. Very reliable putter. Extremely good with the flat stick, but in that case, McCarthy not able to get it to drop. 194 starts for McCarthy. Tommy Fleetwood, one of the more decorated players on tour without a win. 4 under, and that will now sit in the left side of the fairway in a good position. Let's see if Rogers can pick up par here at the 3rd to remain at 9 under with a 1-shot lead. Outside of the cup. So after the make at 2, he's going to surrender a shot here at 3. And the result coming from a missed green. That area around the fringe, tough at times. And he just overplayed his hand with his play from off the green. So Rogers unable to get up and down from the green side. 6 of 7 in the second round, 3 of 4 in the third round. He's only missed 1 up and down each of the first 3 days. So he's been very solid in that category. Now Scotty Scheffler, after the mistake from our leader, Scheffler can get within 2 of the lead. On the mark, Scotty Scheffler holding that. And Scheffler, just like that, steps back into contention. Maverick McNealy. Let's see what McNealy can do. And offline with that shot. The fans will have a bird's eye view coming up. Let's get to Denny McCarthy. The fourth, nearly 500 yards.
Right, coming right.
McCarthy reaching for the tee, likes the line, but it just carried a little too far into that bunker. Right side of the fairway. Tony Finau, birdie chance here at 4. This would be a rare make. Well, he is mystified by that. Expected it to move left to right. So Finau, after a very solid second into 4, has to settle for par. Justin Thomas, the tee at 7. Top 10 position in the FedEx Cup. Sending this one up the left side, and that does find the rough. So a couple of tee shots left of 7 fairway. Patrick Rogers, he drops back to 8 under. This trying to find the right side of the fairway. And it does. So that'll be in a better position than where McCarthy finds himself in that bunkered area. Now Åberg for par. It just wiggles through the bottom of the cup. A lost shot for Åberg. He will drop back to 7 under par. He desperately wanted that one. 2 under on his round, now back to 1 under par with that lost shot. But it's McNealy and Rogers at the top. Scheffler joining the other 2, joint third. A look at our first page. Terrific back and forth between those players at the top. Hideki Matsuyama making a bit of a move, our defending champion. He had a 6-shot come from behind victory a season ago. First of 2 wins in 2024. Collected another during the postseason at the FedEx St. Jude Championship. 11 tour titles when he collected a win at the Century earlier this season. Top 20, 2 under or better. Rory dipping to 2 under. First start since winning the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Nico Echeverria, a bit of a struggle to start the day, and he has slipped to 1 under par. Seamus Power, who had it going early, giving a couple of shots back. Limited player field, a signature event with the winner picking up 700 FedEx Cup points. And after 72 players arrived here in San Diego, this is one of 3 signature events with a cut. They don't have too many of those to worry about when they arrive in the signature event cities. But with the Tiger hosting this event, the Arnold Palmer Invitational, and the Memorial with Jack Nicklaus hosting, those are the 3 where we go to the top 50 in ties and anyone within 10 shots. And the cut came at 4 over. after 2 rounds. That's how tough this golf course was over the first couple of days. McNealy and Rogers, just 1 win between the two. Rogers bidding for his first, McNealy for his second, after claiming a win at the RSM in November last year. Scotty Scheffler, after picking up the birdie, working 8. Shot off the lead, trying to move this right to left. Leaning right. And that finds the bottom left area of the green. Diagonal putt across the green to that top half. Patrick Cantlay, second at 5. Cantlay at 6 under, 2 shots off the lead. Looking at 123 yards here. A little spin. And suddenly Cantlay catching fire. Terrific shot, a chance to make it 4 birdies in a row. Maverick out of the rough. Not a terrible lie, but definitely below his stance. And well short of this pin. So McNealy had 195 yards out of that rough. Now the 4th and Denny McCarthy, 1 off the lead and that lip to deal with. Well, he had to take less club to make sure he cleared the lip. And so McCarthy, who had 197 yards, no choice but to try and play a lofted club to get it out of the sand, and he's now looking at 113 yards coming in. Here's Cantlay at 5 on a bit of a birdie run. For his 3rd in a row to move within a shot. That is in. So the rhythm on the green starting to show for the former FedEx Cup champion. Scotty Scheffler, a look at birdie at 8. This will travel up that slope, needing to cover 44 feet. Well, a little work left. Out of the rough and off the hill. Justin Thomas, much like Maverick McNealy a moment ago, that will slip off the side of the green. So JT will be scrambling and hoping to protect par. Now a drive in the fairway at 4. Rogers, tough golf hole, pretty good position though, 179 yards. That finds the front of the green, 25 feet from the cup. So Rogers, solid strike there, trying to bounce back from the bogey. Maverick McNealy, bottom of the green. Uphill, working. Not quite getting it there, but all in all, very solid. Eight under for the 2 at the top. McNealy trying to make sure he picks up the par at the 7th after a 5 birdie run. What a start for our co-leader. A look from up above, the beautiful shoreline, the cliffs that frame this Torrey Pines Golf Course. Welcome to San Diego as our final round is well underway. Final groups on the front half of the golf course, and those crowds, they are out in force. Beautiful sun-splashed day. Temperature's still a bit cool, but we had to move from Riviera Country Club, where this Genesis Invitational is normally staged. We climbed the cliffs, and temperature trying to climb to 70. And what a breathtaking view there is right there as you look just over the edge of the golf course down to that Pacific blue water below. A tough track, to say the least. One of the longer golf courses annually these players see on tour, and they've already seen it once. Close to 7,800 yards. They played the Farmers Insurance Open here just 3 weeks ago. Harris English, who's in the field this week, victorious, hoisting the trophy on the South course for the Farmers. And right now 4 under and back in contention, 4 shots off the lead. A 2-way tie at the top. We'll check that leaderboard coming up in just a moment to see who's ready to take hold.
One of the players making a move is Åberg, but got issues over at the 5th.
Yeah, no damage done, but these front hole locations are difficult to chip to. At 4 now.
This is our final pairing. McCarthy and Rogers. They're both even for the day. Birdie for Patrick at the 3rd, and then gave one away back at the short par 3 3rd. This to Ty McNealy, because Mav McNealy right now is 5 under through 6 holes. Meanwhile, at the 9th, Scotty Scheffler now 4 under for the day.
With just a little tailwind at his back.
Hang in there, down that right side. Oh yeah, that is in perfect position at the par 5. Scheffler, just like McNealy, on a heater.
Yeah, with birdies by Scotty at the 2nd, 5th, 6th, and 7th holes, including a chip-in birdie at the 5th. So over here at the 4th, McCarthy is next. How about the weight of just the leaderboard when you look at this pairing going out last, looking at the names that are surging like Scotty Scheffler right on your tail?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, this final pairing, you've got 18 seasons combined between the two of them. 0 wins out here. They both had opportunities but not find a way to get it done just yet. You got some superstars breathing down their necks today.
This is his strong suit. Shows it off over and over again.
I mean, even that putt right there, so impressive. He's 6 feet away. He's got to start at about a ball and a half outside the hole, just drips it right into the middle.
Mav McNealy is at the 7th hole, and this is for par. He's now 5 under through 7 holes. California kid with a birdie run 2 through 6.
He's had a couple top 10s already this season, last week in fact.
Let's go to 5.
Let's see how he handles this chip. Lands it just short with spin. Yeah. So hard with the front hole locations. Where do I land it? Do I try and land it on? Do I bounce it on? Never too sure.
That one sounded a little thin because it had no spin on it.
0,
that second bounce.
Åberg just 1 back. Head back to our final pairing at the 5th tee.
Ordering down.
I like that little drill with the step forward. Generate as much speed as possible. He's increased his speed by 4 or 5 miles an hour.
And if he hits this fairway, it'll be his first of the day. All his misses have been to the right.
Good.
Signal from the marshal is certainly good.
That's good. Good balanced finish. Didn't overswing that one. And perfect. It's a birdie hole from the fairway. Now McNealy, what a start for Maverick. In a town where his name is most famous. Didn't need much more to get over the top of that ridge. That leaves a difficult putt, though.
Rather be short than long at 8, though. Just a brutal bunker shot if you go long.
Åberg now back at the green at 5. That left for bogey. 2 in a row for Åberg. He'll drop back to 6 if he knocks that one in. It's 2 behind. Many at the start of the day thought that he was the one. Playing well, good experience. These two fellas in the last group, no wins.
This is where Rogers excelled yesterday, just missed 3 fairways.
Flew it past Danny. Not one of the big, strong guys, but certainly one of the faster swingers, longer hitters. Always up there in the low 180s ball speed. Never gets too flustered, Ludvig. That won't bother him. Just goes about his business. Up to 6.
Cantley, at least you can see a little bit of the ball. Also off a good start. Hole is cut front right, very accessible. Oh, and that is good from that thick stuff. This little ridge should help that. To 9.
Hideki, who actually is defending his title this week after winning the event last year, of course, at Riviera. Is marking the 3rd time in the last 50 years that the tour event, now known as the Genesis Invitational, has been played off-site. 83, it went to Rancho because of a PGA championship. And then back in the late 90s, it moved to Valencia. Another year, of course, here is at Torrey Pines. So 3 times in 50 years moved away. This year with all kinds of circumstances behind it. Never far from our thoughts here this week. Those that come to expect a tournament every year at beautiful Riviera.
Yeah. And we look forward to getting back there next year. Both of those guys, Taylor and Matsuyama, still right in the thick of things at 5 under with 9 to play.
So now Scotty, Mark Immelman is out with this pairing. Has the chance to make another strike.
He does, but the hands are fulsome with a slightly down-sloping lie. The wind is at his back, 280 to the front. That's 3-wood on the way.
Sounded real good.
It was, Trev.
Creeps right up to the front. He'll be chipping straight up the green from there. That was a great shot to be able to hit that draw with the ball below your feet. McIlroy.
Just a few yards closer. Level lie. Also 3-wood in hand.
Setting up more left.
Told me the swing adjustments help him to hit the cut shot, but that's blocked some.
Just not able to score all weekend long. Made 2 birdies yesterday, 1 here at the 9th, par 5, 1 at the finishing hole, the 18th, par 5. But he's been close. He's been frustrated. His putting stats are about as bad as it's been for him in a decade.
That's the problem.
Let's go back to 8.
Over 45 feet up the slope here for Maverick. Aggressive putt, but 5 feet left, downhill left to right.
Now at the par 5, Colt. Åberg just 1 par so far this week.
And he's found just 1 fairway so far today. But this is a good one up the right side.
Ideal position for him to attack this hole. So now across to 10 in the right rough, Michael Kim. It was super weak last week in Scottsdale. Backing it up this week with shots like that. Starting to hold a few putts too, so he's having a rich vein of form. Back to 5.
Perfect lie, center of the fairway. Short iron.
Feet just above the ball. It should counter the wind coming off the Pacific. Pitching wedge.
Spin back a little. Feet in. Good distance control. Good safe play there, Dottie.
Smart play.
Couldn't get a better drive than that right there. 314 yards, center cut.
9 yards closer than McCarthy was. Gap wedge, not as much of a hanging lie either.
Good ramrod straight left arm. Pedal spin. Superb shot there for Patrick Rogers. Okay. This is a very important putt. Oh, all-round good putt there for Maverick McNealy. Stays at 8 under. Rai smile. He knows it. Keeps the momentum on his side. Yeah, his brother Scout on the bag there with him. Very happy.
Michael Kim grew up, went to Torrey Pines High School, which is a little less than 4 miles away from here. A little bit of a waste there, especially when you're 3 back. Birdie holes few and far between on the back 9. Yeah, back at 6, the eagle attempt for Cantley. Another California boy. Well, needs it to settle. Bit like the movie, Sideways.
Good movie, that.
Very good. Paul Giamatti at his best. Tonight.
McIlroy.
And Jim, this is some healthy rough. In fact, he couldn't find the ball when he got there. Had to look almost through the grass. It's way down there. So this is a pure guess from this lie.
Scheffler was in this thick grass yesterday and failed to get it on the green.
And then you make that mistake. You've got to swing so hard to get the ball out there. It comes out too fast.
And the ridge is going to help it a little.
Yeah, not enough, though. Struggled in the par 5s this week, McIlroy.
You're exactly right. Just 3 under on the 5s for the week. That is extremely unusual for him. How about Scotty here? He's got the putter out.
Yeah, no doubt either. When he arrived at the golf ball, took one peek and went straight to the flat stick. And this is common for him. He sort of breaks the putt into thirds and really investigates the last portion of the putt and what the ball is going to perform like.
I mean, do you like that? I mean, it's coming through the fairway grass there is pretty smooth enough not to lose momentum.
Yeah, it certainly is. One thing about this up the hill, Trev, it's going to be sluggish and it could take some hitting.
I'm surprised he's not leaving the flag stick in.
He looks like he's grown in stature. The comportment's upright, walking with a lot of purpose. He's got the bit between his teeth.
He was 6'4" to start with.
6'6" now. Especially if this goes in.
Settle.
There's a lot of movement in that putt coming back. Let's go over to 5.
Oh, what a great view. McCarthy for birdie.
We know we can roll it. What an opportunity.
Roll it indeed. Danny McCarthy. 1 under par through 5, 8 under, now 3 tied at the top.
Cantley for 4 straight birdies. And the co-lead. Another player on the run. To 5.
Has been putting well this week.
Does he have the answer for that 3?
Yes, he does. Bobbled halfway there, but still made the bottom of the cup. 9 under, outright lead. Up at 9.
Rory for a birdie.
Looking to go from the cabbage to the cash register. This one's fast, though.
Another par 5 goes begging.
It's hard to fathom, isn't it, Trev, the way he's driving it right now.
Yep.
Was a lot confident before the start of this round.
Now this one coming from the fairway too.
Scheffler over at 9. He knows this is not an ordinary 3.5 footer. Maybe closer to 4.
And Jim, you've seen so much golf. When this man's name starts showing up on the upper reaches of the leaderboard, people pay attention. Yesterday was an aberration when he moved backwards. Ordinarily, he just keeps going forward.
This again to get within 1. Oh, wow, that was smooth. Very smooth. 31 out for number 1. We're going to see in less than a minute on the CBS television network. What a final round this is shaping up to be. San Diego, California. The Genesis coming up on CBS.
Will Zalatoris, 1 under par, second here at 18, 244 yards, trying to connect with the green. And definitely does. The pin cut on the front right corner today, and that is not what we're used to seeing on Sunday here at Torrey Pines, but that was for the Farmers Insurance Open. Now here at the Genesis, a different pin location. Sam Burns at 16. Over that Camelback and able to hold that. Very nice read. So Burns picking up a shot. JT Poston plays his second out of that fairway bunker and left with no choice but to lay up. He had 246 yards coming in and ultimately will now have a third shot with a wedge in his hands. Brian Harman at 16. You can see that right to left break. Enough? Yes. Harman able to hold that, helping clean up the card just a bit, moves him back to 2 under par from 22 feet, and that was after doubling the 14th. Now Poston with his third. 77 yards. Front right pin. A little spin. And left with a good birdie opportunity. 700 FedEx Cup points coming to today's champion, and it could be Patrick Rogers, perhaps a maiden victory. What a big moment it would be if he could bask in the winner's circle under the beautiful San Diego sun. 9 under, he leads by a shot. Scheffler surging to second right there with McNealy and Cantley. Denny McCarthy, who started the day second alone, now has 3 others as they are all in red figures, all on the front side of the golf course. Now Will Zalatoris reaching the par 5 18th and 2, and an eagle opportunity from the back of the green. Down that slope, but not breaking towards the hole like he had hoped. So that was from 30 feet, and now Zalatoris will be looking at about 4 feet, a little more than that, to see if he can pick up the birdie. There's Scotty Scheffler's work so far, able to come through the front, out in 31. 3 birdie stretch, moving him into contention, and now just a shot off the lead.
Thank you, Jim. The 20-foot-5-year-old Swedish sensation nearly makes it from the greenside bunker. The par 5.
He needs a little something. Back-to-back bogeys at 4 and 5.
Now, world number 1 has just gone out in 31. Here he is at the 10th.
305 covers the bunker down the left. That's going to cover, but it's well left, Frank.
And the rough is thick, more than 4 inches. So it'll be very lie dependent. To 9.
Maverick McNealy again was 500 through 6. Pars at 7 and 8.
Was from 295, trying to give it the business to get it there. That's a good leave. Going to be chipping right up the hill. May even decide to putt that. We saw Scheffler putt from a similar spot.
Back to 6.
For a birdie, Åberg.
He needs it, Frank. Missed 2 short ones in a row. Make that 3.
Surprising.
Isn't it? Look at that. 3 5s in a row. Oof.
TPC Scottsdale was a week ago. That place raucous. This place will be as well. Torrey Pines South Course. William P. Bell was the architect. Reese Jones with a redesign most recently in 2019. Joe DeBach, the professional. Devin Cullen and the team here. I just, again, got to give a shout out. We didn't hear it yesterday. As the Genesis Invitational relocated from Riviera, the 2nd tournament here in 4 weeks being staged. And the conditions are just amazing. And the efforting of all the people here in the San Diego community to take on this tournament, major kudos to everyone.
Yeah, incredible effort from a whole host of people. Hats off and thank you.
Out to the 6th.
Denny McCarthy looking for his first win this week.
This is 5 wood in his hand, Frank, aided by that Pacific breeze. Just 241 to the front and another 5 to the hole.
Like that distance?
That'll work.
That for eagle. To 7.
Here's Patrick Cantlay.
This is the toughest hole location on this green at 7. On the edge of a cliff.
And it plunges into the bunker. Let's go to 6.
Can Rogers counter?
4 iron in his hand. 238 total.
That same bunker where we just saw Åberg. Stanford boy. To 9.
Back to 9 after Mav McNealy left it just on the front edge. Beautiful second shot. Now his 3rd.
Settle. A little bit untidy there. No spin on the 2nd bounce.
Over to 10.
Scheffler trying to shovel it out.
Decent lie, Frank. Little sideboard about 5 paces to the left of this right hole location.
Help it.
So that final pairing, each of them seeking their first career win. We've had aces on the weekend by both Åberg and Bradley at the 3rd hole. And Scotty and Rory are playing together. And I'm pleased to be together with my man, Trevor Immelman. Hello, friends. Welcome live to the 18th Tower. This is Tiger's tournament. Tiger is on property. He's going to be visiting with us a little bit later here in the tower. I know he's loving the fact that the tournament is unfolding the way it is with all these big names lurking.
Isn't it awesome? I mean, we have got perfect conditions out there today. The golf course is still a little soft from rain earlier in the week, and we've seen a bunch of birdies to start. But, you know, you look at the leaderboard, and there's one name that has just got lights all around it, and that is the world #1, Scotty Scheffler. He came from 5 back last year at the Players' Championship in the final round to win. Came from 4 back at the Olympics when he shot 62 on Sunday to win. and all of a sudden, he's just one behind with 9 to play.
And yesterday, we really didn't even recognize him as he had a really off day, but somehow he's repaired it, and he's right back looking like the Scotty shuffler, as you mentioned, we saw all last year. Here's another guy that's really having a huge start to the day. A birdie for McNealy over at 9. That's 30 going out. One better than Scotty's 31.
Kind of cool. We're at Tiger's tournament. We've got 2 Stanford guys tied at the top.
How about that? That's not lost on Tiger. Now let's go to 10.
Second shot for Rory, still looking for his first birdie of the day.
Yeah, time for a little offense. That was gap wedge, nicely controlled.
So just a mere 444 yards, 49 yards, excuse me, to 7.
You can see how high up Cantley hit his approach, trickled into the sand, and runs out a little more than he had hoped.
Shows how tough it is, even from the upslope. Couldn't get it inside of 5 feet.
The Genesis Invitational is sponsored by the new 2026 Genesis GV70, Titleist #1 ball in golf, and by ADP, always designing for people. Surf is up. I tell you, they're out everywhere at Del Mar. Down there today, taking a walk on the beach. Dozens upon dozens enjoying perfect conditions for surfing and for golfing. Let's go to 6.
Rogers 4 for 4 from the sand this week.
This is one you practiced so many times.
Oh, obviously too close to the ball on that one.
Yeah, sound was not good.
I don't think he'll lose his turn either. Now back to 10, 25 feet down the hill. The man
A
on the
little
screen.
complicated the read though, Frank. Downhill initially, should turn uphill a touch towards the end of the journey.
More stress-free the round today, driven it better. To 7.
Is Cantley trying to save his par.
So he makes the 4 straight birdies and then gives one back after the poor approach. Maybe trying to be a little too aggressive to that difficult hole location there. 25 feet short is good at 7.
We're back at the 6th.
Several different layers to this green. Hole cut today, Dottie, in probably the easiest position.
3 of the 4 par 5s have front hole locations today, the only exception being a mid-left hole location at 9, so big chances to make good numbers.
Normally being the easiest hole on the golf course.
How's his demeanor been out there, Dottie?
Very level. I watched him hit balls this morning. I watched him warm up with his short game, and everything just seems unrattled. You would think he would be feeling the heat after nearly 300 starts on the PGA Tour without a win and the big names behind him, but he's, as so many say, just kept in his lane.
Just a 5. 5s don't cut it on an easy hole.
Especially when you got 4-iron into the green.
It lets a lot of players in. Now across to 10, McIlroy.
It should want to break towards the ocean a touch.
Was last in putting yesterday, Trevor.
Yeah.
Last.
Gave up more than 3 strokes to the field on the short grass. His worst putting performance in a decade on the tour.
Across to the dogleg right, par 5. That is the track of Denny McCarthy looking for his 3rd eagle of the week.
That coming after he'd been shut out for the entire season up till now.
Oh, good line. The man that can putt. Double figures, the first player in the field. Denny McCarthy looking for win number 1.
Our foundation is focused on the arts, and when we saw the wildfires, we thought, how can we have an authentic response to help these kids in these schools who are impacted by the fires? We're going to use the funds that are donated through this Genesis Invitational to get these schools back up and running, these kids connected to the arts, because it's such an important and vital part of their lives.
Community is what we focus on. Wherever there's a need, you know, either a community crisis or a disaster, we're there to provide meals for people in time of need. And I think if it's just one thing they don't have to worry about while they're thinking of rebuilding.
So thankful to the Genesis organization for having us here and helping us with California Rise. It's a wonderful organization to help us give back to the people that are really in need and desperate at this time. The outpouring of love that people have to try to take care of people in need is just amazing.
Genesis has been a great partner. They've donated to our foundation and others to directly help the impacted communities in Southern California for this last round of disasters. And so the money will go a long ways with our organization because unfortunately there will be another disaster, whether it's in months to come or years to come.
Disaster relief assistance everywhere. Stories being told all week long from the sponsor. Great effort by Genesis, but the players too, many of whom have all West Coast swing, been donating money for every birdie, every eagle. We're on the tee at 7 with McCarthy.
Interestingly, he did not play here when the Farmers Insurance was held 3 weeks ago. Left half if you can get it.
I have a feeling that got caught in the long rough just above the bunker.
California rises. There are 4 primary beneficiaries from Genesis, TGR Live, and the PGA Tour Joint Initiative. TGR, of course, Tigers Foundation. These 4 organizations, the beneficiaries, $8 million in cars and cash coming from Genesis. And again, players are donating themselves in so many different ways. Here's Patrick Rogers on the tee at 7.
Also headed a little left.
Over the bunker and beyond. We saw Rory there yesterday. That lie seems to be okay.
Yeah, it sure does. Trampled from all the spectators, and we'll have some angle. Just depends on the trees in front.
Let's go to 11.
Okay, Scotty Scheffler, #1 in the world, just 2 back, 8 holes to go.
He's trying to massage a little lofted fairway middle in there. 232 back to the flag.
Great par 3. Feeds back into the bunker. That's not too bad if it's got a decent lie.
That's the new 7-wood he put in for this week.
Now we have Tommy Fleetwood at the other par 3 here, the 8th hole. Just 177 today. Oh, that was a good swing. And a good shot. Best of the day there at the 8th for Tommy Fleetwood. And let's take a look at our tailor-made, presented by the all-new QI35 driver. 12th in the world golf rankings is Tommy. Always there or thereabouts, isn't he? Second in strokes gained approach. We just saw a beauty in there at the par 3 8th. Has finished runner-up 5 times. He's won 8 times on the DP World Tour, seeking his first career PGA Tour win. Now Cantley. Up on top. No, it feeds down. 80% of the players have hit this green. It's not hard to hit, but the proximity to the hole is about 37 feet. It's hard to get it up there, Trev. Denny McCarthy looking for his first victory on the PGA Tour. Here at Torrey Pines, he is 10 under, 1 in front of McNealy and Rogers on a beautiful afternoon.
We move out to the 16th, Jake Knapp. He'll be defending coming up at the Mexico Open at Vedanta. Not pleased with this swing, though. Up the left side. And it looks like that will find that bunkering in the back with the pin cut on the other side of the green. This is Kevin Yu, 2 under par at 18. Yu hoping to finish with a good look at perhaps an eagle or birdie. Opportunity to take advantage with a full swing here. Out to the right in that bunker. He's on the proper side of the green, and he definitely has a decent amount of green to work with. So we'll see what that looks like coming up. Now Wyndham Clark. Clark at 16 and at level. If you can find the right side of the screen, this is a good line. You'll have a birdie chance. Bottom of the green, though. Well short of that number. So Clark will have that uphill play, and that's a good 75 feet below the hole. Aaron Rai into 18 with a wedge. Down that slope. Look at the Englishman set himself up for birdie. So Rai likely ending with a birdie at 18, and that will at least help repair the card a little bit, bringing him back to even on the day and 1 over overall. First time winner this past season.
We're at 7. Åberg, the last several holes, has struggled with his putting.
He threw a dart with an 8-iron to here.
That looked pretty pure for birdie.
That is a great birdie. 7, the third toughest hole in the golf course today.
The short putts at 4, 5, and 6, but buried that one right behind them. The tail of the tape with the last 2 out today. All of those starts, I know they're sick about it constantly being a theme, but it's the way it works. You know, you get out here on the tour, you're here for a while, you contend many times, and that's all you long for. It was a great press conference last night by Rodgers about his inability to win and meeting his own expectations coming off a prolific college career. And now his mindset's gotten to where it's about achievement, not trying to meet expectations.
Yeah, I thought that was good of him to take us inside his mind.
I mean, you feel like you can go get like 61 out of this? 61 to 5?
Yeah, I have 7 in my hand.
Yeah. In that window.
While they wait, we go to 10.
Center of the fairway, just 123 left for Maverick. Fresh off another 9 holes of 30. He shot 30 twice last week. Chance to get even deeper into the round. Great shot.
Oh, I was gonna go 8.
Back to 7.
Yeah, I mean, I like this for controlling the line. You don't need to bash it. Trust your instincts.
This is a 7-iron in McCarthy's hand. Fortunate to have a stance, have a half decent lie, and also has an angle.
Get up.
I think found the finger of grass between the first 2 lobes of the bunker on the upslope.
Took a little time trying to figure out where the best place is to leave it. Pretty awkward lie. Can't see it from this angle. And often is the case when you chop down on it, the ball can squirt out to the right. I thought it was interesting with Rodgers. You know, that expectation, what did it stem from? Being so good, such a prolific winner in college. Thought that he'd be able to get a few wins under his belt. Has not yet.
He has taken to working with sports psychologist Julie Elliott, and it seems to have wrapped his arms around embracing it.
Yeah, every time he didn't win, he just heaped more pressure on himself. Seems like he's found a little outlet for it. Be fun to watch him cope with the next 10 or 11 holes.
Let's get to 8.
Cantley would be very happy with 2 putts up over the rise here. Good effort. 4 birdies in a row, but that lone bogey at 7. Now, didn't come back into the bunker. Decent lie.
He just seemed really undecided over that. Yeah, and a little clump of grass behind the ball just had his attention too much.
That was not good, though.
No, he tried to cut across it. We got a little bit too.
Needed some wrist hinge.
Mm-hmm. Fleetwood for birdie. Just a tap in for Tommy. So Fleetwood makes his first birdie of the day. Come on, get that crowd going. I'm still in this. I'm only 5 back. Scotty. Very makeable for Scotty Scheffler.
Well, he's trying.
I wouldn't have been surprised, Mark, put it that way. But un-Scheffler-like at 10.
8.5 feet for co-lead. Oh, it's a good putt. Maverick feeling the need for speed. 7 under through 10.
He likes to go low fast, Frank.
What a run. Back to 8.
Åberg.
177 all the way to the hole. 173 gets you up top. Tried to smash an 8-iron there, Ian.
Yeah, he did, and it's come back down. So many people have done that, Colt. He's birdied it the first 3 days.
That back bunker here is no fun.
Yeah, Trevor mentioned that before. It's always shy away from that as we head back to 7.
Yep, there is McCarthy in that finger grassy area between the bunker.
Fortunate to have, again, a half-decent lie. Upslope should help. Needs to carry it 3/4 of the way there.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe the first signs of pressure. That shot was not that difficult.
Backswing was quite short. Let's take a look at the backswing here. Looked like quite a short, abbreviated swing. Not good contact. Yeah, I hit a couple inches behind it. This rough is like steel wool.
I'm really surprised, Trevor. He would looked like he was trying to go the low road with that.
Yeah, off the upslope, wouldn't you lean back a little, make a bigger swing, loft it up there?
All day long.
Yeah, agree with you.
At 11.
3 feet for bogey. Missed one of these yesterday at the 6th. Had not missed a 3-footer for about 545 holes before that one. It's always a bit of a shock. Back at 7.
Here's the 3rd for Rogers. And
A lot
that's
of
ugly
grass
too.
between, yeah, tons of grass between that club face.
Also play the runner, which is so difficult because you have this thick grass between the ball and the club face, and often it comes out dead.
Well, if anything, Dottie, it's a nice lie here to play his 4th.
That's about the only good thing, yes.
Yeah. Cannot afford to get
This
sloppy here.
Yeah, it has to land on the front, on the putting surface.
Oh boy. Okay, he's such a great putter, but that's going to be a lot of pressure on a bogey putt. 6-7 feet. It means McNealy is our solo leader as we go to the 8th.
Well, we've seen this 3 times in the last 3 groups. Up the hill, speeds up, little right left at the hole.
Oh, he had it right in the middle.
That's the best one we've seen, Colt. Co-leader McNealy at 11, firing back towards the ocean. 149 ball speed. That should be pretty good. Right distance, good safe shot right of the hole. To the hardest hole on the course.
And coming off his first bogey of the day.
Took off on a good line. And catches that right side of the fairway. Good tee shot.
Trevor, let's take a look at the 12th hole with our Aon Better Decisions breakdown.
Well, Ian just mentioned the toughest hole on the golf course today. In fact, one of the tougher par 4s on the whole schedule on the PGA Tour. And the tee shot is just a massive, massive part of the equation here. When you're playing a par 4 over 500, you see if you miss to the left, right around 4.5, right, quite similar. So you can save a bunch just by getting a good tee shot away.
Speaking of saving, this is for par.
If this goes in, it would take some of the sting out of the par at that last par 5.
Oh, man. How about that? Gritty.
Leads the field in scrambling, and there is a great example. That is a massive save.
Amazing. Over at 9, here's Cantlay.
.288. He likes it.
Well, this is gorgeous. Gorgeous. That's going to be for eagle.
Oh my God.
He's 3 back. He makes that. And he's right in there.
It would be the first eagle of the day at 9 if he holds it. Meanwhile, this is the bogey attempt for McCarthy.
Not a whole lot of mechanics in anything about this stroke or setup. It's kind of point, shoot, use your golf DNA.
Oh, yes.
Perfect speed helped him.
That was clutch. Those confidence could have easily been waning after those 2 previous shots. Back at 12, here's Scheffler.
This hole always seems to play back into the wind. That's a low flighted 4-iron.
Settle.
Oh, disappears.
Just dove into the rough. He's going to have a similar lie to what he struggled with at 11.
Let's go to 8 for the final pairing.
And 34 feet the proximity to the hole for the entire field today. Back right hole location. You don't want to go long because of that bunker. Plays a club uphill.
Well, in lieu of traditional hole-in-one prizes this year, Genesis is donating 100 tournament vehicles, including those being driven by the players. Those donations going to wildfire relief and rebuilding efforts, a total donation of vehicles and funding that exceeds $8 million.
And beautiful vehicles they are.
Maybe a hair shorter than that even. I was a little higher, so I'm like staying on 71.
Okay. 8-iron at the 8th for Patrick Rogers.
Only got 6 yards to play with on the top shelf.
Breeze feels like it's trying to push it a little more to the right than it was earlier in the day.
And that's exactly what happened there, Dottie. Good call. They all shy away from long, though, don't they?
Got it.
Now, from 30 feet, Maverick for 2 at the 11th. This would only be the 4th today. It's looking good. Come on now. Maverick going low.
My goodness.
8 birdies in 11 holes.
13 putts in the first 11 holes in.
Absolutely spectacular. How appropriate that we have a couple of guys from Stanford that tied Tiger's record of 11 wins up at the top, looking for their victory here at Torrey Pines, where Tiger won 8 times. Now Danny.
One more club, 7-iron.
Should be perfect for him. Here it comes. Green's rolling around 12 on the stimp meter.
Well, Maverick McNealy claimed his maiden victory in the fall at the RSM Classic. And that confidence is soaring, especially on this Sunday. Blistering Torrey Pines South, 8 under through 11 holes with a 2-shot lead in the final round.
Brian Harman, third shot here at the par 5 18th. 68 yards, just a short shot, and he played it right at the pin. And here the fans, they love seeing those types of shots, and Harman with a chance to end with 3 birdies in a row. Novak for birdie at 16. Andrew to try to take it to 3 under. That's turning. Novak, good read. And so he moves it to 3 under par. A positive late in the afternoon. Sam Burns into 18. That is the type of shot you're visualizing. And Burns even closer than Harman. Both players should have birdies to finish up the week. Siwoo Kim at 16. Well, that one will not turn in. He had it breaking right to left. And as it just worked its way up that slope, it never really broke. And so Kim, he'll leave one at 16. Disappointed. Par 3. Such a challenging hole as you come into the clubhouse. The 16th is right now ranking a bit easier with that pin cut out on that right side. Still playing 201 yards. They move the tees up to make it a bit more manageable. We have a couple of par 3s that average 230 yards. The 11th, the 16th, definitely big, challenging par 3s. Here's Seamus Power. Power at the 18th. Second shot. And able to clear the lake in front. Beautiful shot. And Power. That group, 250 yards, and a chance to see if he can hole an eagle putt from 32 feet. Sahith Theegala also alongside. We'll see what both of those players can do to finish up.
Back at 8 Live now with Patrick Rogers.
2 long ones coming up over the ridge.
He holed one very similar to this yesterday at 17, Dottie.
That's right, you sure did. 40+ feet.
Little disturbance back there behind the green.
Just a little traffic. They're putting toward the 18th fairway, so there's movement.
Take your time. Next hole's a par 5, probably waiting for your second shot. Really good arm swing here, which that keeps that the letter Y, you know, shoulders down to the hands, down to the club head.
I had a teacher that said just take the shape and move it. So simple.
Another player with that extended grip on the putter. And from 8, there you see it, way over to the 12th tee, and our leader.
Southernmost point at Torrey Pines, and our leader is on the tee.
This fairway been hit 50% of the time today. This one is headed a little left, but gets a nice soft bounce. That is a great start.
Now back to 9. This is the eagle attempt for Cantlay. It was bouncing.
Yeah, right early, wasn't it?
Back to 12.
Stood hands on hips glaring at this lie for a while. It's down there.
Easy.
Oh boy.
No, it was still much better than 11. Had a little more steepness down into it. That was well played.
8.
35 feet up the hill for Danny.
took no time getting in here, Ian, at all.
The master putter. Just perfect speed.
Aerial coverage, so valuable at this site. Provided by Goodyear, best seat in the house since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. We're back at 8.
No gimme here. But he made it look easy. So Patrick Rogers, 2 birdies, 1 bogey in his first 8 holes. He is 2 back.
Ricky Fowler. This from a moment ago. Fowler bunkered at 16. Couple of birdies at 13 and 14. Lost a shot at 15, almost gathered it back with that. But he'll have the par, and he'll be sitting at 2 over. Scheffler for par. And so Scotty hanging in there, trying to see if he can't begin that run back up the leaderboard as he did on the front side when he collected 5 birdies going out. Now Cantlay at 10. Eight under par. Launch angle, wanting to make sure that he found the fairway. Good position. And Cantlay looking forward to the second, about 135 yards away, the 13th. Rory on the par 5, looking to see if he can connect with the short grass. Oh, that is just barely into that thicker cut of rough. So another missed fairway, and that's been the most disappointing part of Rory's week, is that with missed fairways limits his opportunities to be aggressive on the par 5s, and he just has not scored well on the par 5s at all this week. When you take a look at his par 5 scoring, 1 under each day and even today. So that means he's passed by 2 par 5s without a birdie today and just 3 under on the scoring holes. Rogers, big drive here at 9. Good looking tee shot from Patrick Rogers as he sits 2 back now to McNealy, our 54-hole leader, in the fairway and sitting on the right side. We'll see what he can do with that coming up as he's trying to reel in the leader.
Down the fairway at that very hole is Åberg, playing his 3rd.
Drove it in the right rough. This from 117, control the spin.
This could be tasty. Sweet. Chance for Ludvig to get to 8 under. Back on the tee, McCarthy.
Looking for his 3rd fairway of the day.
Watch the front foot. Lifts it well off the ground. Not the biggest guy. He's able to get a bigger turn behind the ball and really unload into it. Get a little extra pop, but that one is sandy.
You recommend we try that at home?
I do. Especially if you get a little older and you're not quite as mobile. Just allow that front heel to lift off the ground.
Why are you looking at me? Let's go to 13.
Par
the
5.
shoe fits.
Sit. Trying to open up the shoulders. That better get down.
It's a waste. The tee box up today, so it's reachable. Back to 12.
Yeah, Scotty made some putt. You saw it during playing through. And there's McNealy's tee shot at the 12th hole. Ready to fire his 2nd.
It's all over it.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Just tracking straight at the flagstick. That's to go 9 under through 12 holes.
The 18th, Seamus Power, the Irishman, looking to come across the green. A chance to boost his score to 4 under. A little extra pace to that putt. And so from there, he's going to be looking at what he hopes will be a made birdie from right at 5 feet. Power trying to get in with a 3 under score today. Davis Thompson, our 36-hole leader, not able to put together the weekend score he was hoping for. Very close to those fans, a bit of shock and awe as they watched that one land right in front of them, and then it quickly disappeared. So into that thicker rough, and we'll see what it looks like for Thompson coming up. Sahith Theegala above the cup. This for birdie. Able to make it. So Sahith drove it up the left side. Found a little bit of trouble there. Had 247 coming in. Still able to rally with a made putt. Nico Echeverria, level par now, his score. A disappointing day. He's lost some ground. That finds the rough to the left. So the Colombian now just hoping that he can pick it cleanly out of that rough and hoist it to the opposite side. Power for birdie. He's going to lose that opportunity to pick up one more. That putt just below the hole. So a souvenir into the lake as Seamus and Sahith wrap up their day. San Diego, California, where Maverick McNealy is leading.
Inspired by the strength of the Los Angeles community, Genesis is spearheading California Rises, a charitable initiative to support recovery efforts from the wildfires that have devastated the area. Proceeds from California Rises will go to 4 charitable organizations: the American Red Cross, World Central Kitchen, the California Fire Foundation, and the Genesis Inspiration Foundation, which is raising funds to support arts and education programs lost. Genesis is also donating $8 million worth of tournament vehicles and cash contributions to drive meaningful wildfire relief and recovery.
Now back out, 10th hole, second shot from 137 yards to Patrick Cantley. Currently 3 back. Only in on the flag. Oh, unlucky with a spin. To 12.
And we're live here with McNealy. Another birdie attempt. Oh man, that looks so good, about a foot away.
Just a little extra speed, and that was in. He had already made 122 feet of putts on the first 11 holes. Look at that card.
At 9.
2 jobs here. Get the ball out and keep it out of the cross bunker that's 125 from the hole.
Okay, gonna need the wedge to make up for the poor tee shot.
Over 10.
Åberg. Another one. Let it go. Just gets a sliver of fairway, so that's actually going to be all right. Got away with it. Bit of redemption for him at the 36th hole here. Lead here when we're at the Farmers.
I think a good one.
Got
Of
ill.
these gets
Back to 9.
Probably land 5 or 6 on. Yeah. Okay.
How about Rogers with the
I think
longest
it's just
drive of the
good
day
rhythm,
at 9?
Give me that same swing you gave me in 18 a couple days ago. Right? Yep. Okay.
Leaves some 276 to the hole, helping wind from the player's right. 262 front.
He's 6th in distance off the tee this week. This just looks like a hybrid here, Dottie.
Yeah. He actually went back for less club, Trevor.
Oh, was trying to hit the swooping draw and he's blocked it. That'll be okay there, though. Going to be much better spot than where McIlroy was in the deep rough.
Yeah, I thought that was just
Up ahead to 10.
Nicely underneath the hole. It's a little unlucky with that spin, so this one's slow. Oh, but he's good. That's his 6th birdie of the day. Another Stanford boy. Stanford versus Stanford. Excuse me, UCL, but he's only 2 back from McNealy.
Now Denny McCarthy taking a look at the numbers after he had really little choice but to try and play back out of that fairway bunker into the fairway. He had 303 yards and now he's left with 181. As he goes through some of his numbers, Scotty doing a bit of work and recon here at 13. These players all pay a great deal of attention to those yardage books to try and make sure that they're as precise as they can be.
All that slope, like balls were coming down that ridge.
Rogers, after that second shot, finds the bunker to the right. We will see what he has, about 60 feet he needs to try and get up and down. Back to McCarthy, who's set to go. 181. Pin on the left side. More center cut than anything else with this flag. And the backstop, will it help? Oh, it holds above the cup. Would have loved to have seen a little break. But at the very least, he has a 16.5-foot putt for birdie. To the next par 5 as we move up to the play of Scotty. Scheffler 1 over on this side of the golf course. 86 yards. Par 5 13, 3rd for Scotty Scheffler. Love some spin. Down that hill. And pulls it to within about 10 feet of the cup. So Scheffler with an opportunity to make that. Akshay Bhatia. Bhatia at 15. Longer iron, 191 yards. And it does clear the bunker. Cross green putt coming up.
Now, all the way back on the tee, McNealy.
Didn't hold anything back there, Frank.
He's taking it over the left bunkers. This should be ideal.
Oh, yeah, he'll be able to go for it from there.
What a great tee shot. 11.
The sweet swinger, Patrick Cantley. Just moves the club away from the ball, doesn't he? It's just so controlled. Struggling on this hole, though. Doesn't set up for him.
The Genesis Invitational is sponsored by the all-new QI35. More distance from more of the face. FedEx, see what we can do for your business. And by Taco Bell. Back at the 9th hole with Patrick Rogers in the greenside bunker in 2.
80% save rate for the week out of the greenside bunkers for Patrick, right in the bottom.
Should be no problem.
No problem.
Outstanding.
Yeah, it was a pretty good leave right there. And again now is going to be putting straight up the hill from a few feet.
At 13.
McIlroy, his third. Long bunker shot.
Long and uphill. Cannot see the base of the flag. That's difficult, but this is masterful.
Not with his skills. To 9.
So McCarthy, who had a long way in there for his third.
It was 182 yards and played with a 7-iron that never left the flag.
Yeah, almost clipped it on the way by, Dottie.
That's not a new dance step he's doing there. Turning around, spinning around a couple of times. It's his aim point, getting set to field the break.
Interestingly, Jim, that's exactly what Patrick Rodgers has abandoned, was aim point, because he felt like he was getting too technical and taking away just his innate ability to see it and react.
I think there's a lot to be said for that.
Agreed.
I love watching this routine right here. You see that hand on the lead thigh? I'm talking to Paul Vazanko this morning, who's worked a lot with Denny on his putting. Apparently that left hand on the thigh is a huge part of why they think he's such a good putter. It allows him to really set his thighs up nice and square. From there he can get his shoulders square, and the posture and the ball position just falls into place. And then he freewheels it. He's made good work of the fives. He's 10 under on the fives this week.
Well, he's taken a lot of time with this putt.
This is an inordinate amount of time for Denny McCarthy.
Got to make it to keep pace with McNealy.
Well, he had the line after it was all said and done. Just didn't have the speed at all. Let's go to 13.
Down the hill for world number 1. I think must make. Yeah, must make, all right. So what would be the total? 10 under? 30 at 18, maybe scratch another one in. He might just get close enough. To 9.
That was some third shot played by Patrick Rodgers.
Yeah, sure was. And now he's got this opportunity here to get within 1. Not much left in this.
He contended here back in 2017 during the Farmers Insurance Open, was the leader through 54 holes, finished 4th. Picks up a shot here at the 9th, out at 34. Good solid playing. Of course, you match up any score against what McNealy's doing, it doesn't look so great, but here's 13.
Yet to make a birdie today, Rory. Finally. Putter has been called. 11.
Oh, difficult shot here for Cantley. This is where Scheffler was, and he stubbed it. Same shot. Big swing and hit it 5 yards.
That's amazing to see those two world-class players finish with the same shot. In response to the devastation so close to its traditional home, this year's tournament is dedicated to raising money and visibility for charitable organizations helping rebuild the wildfire-affected areas of Los Angeles through the California Rises initiative. One of these initiatives is the Genesis Birdies for Good. There have been 834 birdies or better for the week, and that means another in excess of $250,000 generously given by Genesis, on top of the $8 million commitment already coming into the week. It's outstanding. Let's go to 11.
What a way to fight back. Yes, sir. Patrick Cantley makes his par at 11. That's what I thought Scheffler would have done before too. So close. Keeps this great round going. He's 9 under, 2 back of McNealy. Just chop down on it, control the club face, and perfect speed.
He knows how big that was.
9 more holes to go for Patrick Rodgers, looking for that elusive first win.
Ideally up the left half. About 3 1/4 to the right bunker where it seems to be starting.
Another fairway missed now.
And 2 flare outs in a row. Remember the approach into 9. Keep an eye on that.
Starting to see a pattern. So forces you to hug the left side because of the camber of the fairway. Now Denny.
General tilt of the whole golf course is generally toward the Pacific. His misses on the front were to the right.
Good tee shot from McCarthy, but he's now chasing 2 back. 13. Colt, can he reach?
Yes, he can. 270 the hole, 265 front. Starts it right at it, now drawing. Man, is this guy good.
Oh, you can say that again. And this is getting better. What a shot from McNealy.
He's making this golf course look easy.
He ought to be playing over at Miramar Country Club. He's got his pilot's license, by the way. He's the top gun right now in the Genesis with an eagle putt coming up at the 13th.
The 18th at Siwoo Kim. He's off the green. This is his 3rd shot. Played his 2nd after a big drive up the right side. Kim almost. He'll have the tap-in birdie to finish up the week. The lone birdie on the back 9, in fact. Kim was hoping for that one. But he will finish at 2 under inside the top 25. Trying to draw some positives there. Now Harris English. Fairway at 15, just on that intermediate cut of rough up the left side. English 179 yards, and that's shy of the bunker, and that has been a popular spot for the players. A little collection area over to the left, a bit of a bailout spot, but that's a small area of the green to work with. Novak for birdie. Oh, Andrew had a chance to take it to 5 under. Instead, he will miss out on that opportunity. So Novak started strong with a 32 going out. Michael Kim at 15. Kim 177 yards. A little spin needed, but it holds at the top of the green. So that putt will be close to 30 feet coming back down that slope. Now the par putt. Andrew Novak among the top 20 in the FedEx Cup. And a disappointing par at the last, but he does come in with 3 birdies on the card. $11 under for Maverick McNealy. Ideal position at the 13th. We'll see what he can do with that coming up. He's reached in 2 from 269 yards, has 21 feet left for eagle. Rodgers 1 back. Patrick Cantlay, what a save he just had at the 11th. Denny McCarthy tied with him at 9 under, and he missed out on that chance for birdie at 9.
We're on the tee at 12 with Patrick Cantlay, who was tied 3rd, just 2 off the lead. Bunker's down that way. Yep. Going to bring it live to the 18th tower. The president and global CEO of Genesis is Jose Munoz, and Jose, this has been the story of this event, what Genesis has done for the Genesis Invitational. I mean, there have been so many discussions, but this has been an absolute massive success for what you guys have done to raise awareness and raise funds for all those affected back in Los Angeles. So congratulations.
Well, thank you very much, Jim. Thank you for having me, and then hello to all the audience. Well, let me tell you that this was a difficult moment and a very tough decision, right? So not everybody knows that we are based here in Southern California. We have our North American headquarters. We also have our design center, and we have a lot of dealers, employees that were impacted by this really catastrophic event. So we were thinking, okay, are we going to maintain the tournament? And then we decided to do it as long as it was in California and as long as we could support the communities that were impacted by this event. So I want to really thank the TGR, I want to thank the PGA, and obviously all the first responders and my company, Genesis, that decided to come up with this fantastic idea of the California Rises.
It just, it all came together so well, and this really was the right decision to come here to Torrey Pines. Just in the end, here we are the last day of the tournament. How proud are you of all the things that took place this week to raise money, raise awareness?
Well, I'm really, really proud of the team, and then all our partners, as mentioned, the PGA, our employees, and the TGR. Tiger himself talked to our chairman to try to ensure that this was the best place. We thank San Diego for accepting the challenge, and also Torrey Pines Golf Course. It was fantastic, but then the best was that the team came up with this idea of donating 100 cars, which is easy to say, plus all the proceeds and merchandising, and then they came up with this birdie or eagle or better donation, which I think is north of $250,000, plus the hole-in-ones. So we're very, very proud, and I think also the players are doing a fantastic job, and you know, hopefully everybody will be happy, and then the best is going to be the one who's going to win. So thank you, Jim and CBS for this opportunity to broadcast what we're doing to recover Los Angeles.
No, thanks to you, Jose, and everybody at Genesis for making this a special week in so many ways. Jose Munoz. And we'll look forward to seeing everybody from Genesis at the Genesis Scottish Open this summer at the Renaissance Club. Meanwhile, over at 14, thank you, Jose.
Oh no, Scotty, he's 3 over on this hole this week, and he's just dumped it down there in the barranca again. Remember yesterday he drove it down there.
Out 10. McCarthy his second.
9-iron, really comfortable yardage.
And a great shot. Great shot. Now, McNealy.
This one is quick. Frank going to break left early, then we'll work back to his right as it starts to lose speed.
Just push it. We'll put a huge gap.
Break right.
Still the easiest of birdies. He will go to 12 under. Unthinkable at the start of the day.
You got to think to yourself, if he can par his way in, he's going to be so tough to catch, Frank.
Right with you. Just look at that scorecard. This is Torrey Pines South to 12.
Here's Cantlay.
Strike sounded decent. Oh yeah, that's well done from in that fairway bunker. He'll take that.
Looking back at the final two at the 10th.
Yeah, all said and done, it was actually a good second shot from Patrick Rogers.
It was, Frank. The lie was lousy, but, or excuse me, the lie was okay, but the line was lousy. Played the smart shot to here with a 9-iron. This is going in the quick direction.
Good 4 after being in trouble. He's got to feel snake bit right now. Look at that leaderboard. Hasn't done much wrong. Had the lead and you're 2 back. It is hard to win out here.
tricky part for him too is he's now got the 2 toughest holes in the course coming up at 11 and 12. McNealy's already through there and makes the birdie at 13.
14.
Okay, Maverick. Aiming down the right side smartly.
Oh, this just a missile right up the center.
181. That's as high as I've seen on his swing speed today. Ball speed, I should say. Absolutely perfect. That is right in the perfect position. Just a wedge left, 2-shot lead. And let's take a look at the better decisions from there, Trevor.
Hole location in that back portion there. Missing long and left. Not good. Very excited to see what Scheffler is able to do. You can see there, if you can get it on that little plateau, good chances of making a birdie, but missing long left, you probably spending a half a stroke. So be fun to see, and there that ball just hung up.
Very lucky, wasn't he, Trevor? That could have been, well, it's a yard from death.
Very lucky with a lie too. It was perked up like an Easter egg.
And a beautifully played shot, Mark. Just a little replay there of how perfect that was. An inch from in. But he has to do it. He's 4 back. Not a lot of birdie opportunities out here.
But there is one here at 10 for McCarthy.
Remember the push toward the Pacific to his left.
You got him. So that's 2 chances in a row he's missed. From the man we call the master putter. It's a good enough putt. Just expected it to go in the other direction.
He does exactly with his putter what we always talk about, Frank, staying in motion, a little move, a little foot tap. Trevor mentioned before the way he sets up to it. It's just perfect.
The job got harder. He is.
Undeniable, those opportunities. He'll be thinking about those. Now the par play for Scheffler to remain 8 under. Easy enough. Scheffler coming through the back 9 with an even card. Bogeyed 11. Bounced back with the birdie at the par 5 13. Now on to the 15th, which has proven to be a pretty difficult hole over the course of the week. Averaging top 5 in difficulty. And right now, about 10% over par today as far as the scoring average is concerned. Here's Patrick Cantlay. A long look. The steely stare here at 12. Cantlay, after that brilliant save out of the rough on the previous hole, this is from 52 feet. Down through a valley and then back up the slope. Cantlay with quite a card. 5 birdies on the front, another on the back. A 5 under score today. Look at that one. So close. Just runs through that left side a little less pace. It might have broke off before the hole, but still one more look. And it did hug the edge. However brief, it slowed it down, and now 4.5 feet left for the par. And those are the ones you really have to pay attention to as well. So Cantlay has been very consistent on the greens. 92 feet worth of putts made in the opening round, 121 on Saturday. Now Patrick Rogers at 11. 10 under par, trying to stay within striking distance of McNealy, but that is in the bunker to the right. Not a bad position. We get to the par 3 16th and Michael Kim. Kim with this one hanging out to the right, up against the grandstand. So he will have to gain relief from there just to be able to put the swing together, and he will be allowed relief. Right now, Maverick McNealy up by 2.
Coming off birdie at 13, this from 135. Had a little chip with a 9-iron.
Oh, that was pretty, wasn't it?
Oh, does that look any good?
Very nice, right over the flag, Colt. Thought 9 under would be good enough to win today. Thought he was still in the hunt. As we head back to the tee at 11.
Let me correct that. Roger's 4. Excuse me, 5. This is 4.
And a beautiful shot there for Danny McCarthy. Back at 14, playing alongside Maverick. JT's been watching that intently, Colt.
Wow, that was a wedge, and that was no good at all.
Did not want to go long. A little protect there, perhaps. So much will depend on the lie there for Maverick. Tough stretch of holes here as we go over to 12.
This would be a nice 2-putt and a great par considering where he was off the tee.
Got to make this and birdie the par 5.
Okay, curls it in left side. Par it is. Cantlay in contention. McNealy, there he is. It's a situation he faces. He's got the lead by 2 late in the final round at the Genesis.
Hideki Matsuyama off the green, scrambling. He just barely missed the surface here, but he is playing his 4th, and he's perfect on up and down, so he needs to hold this. 3 of 3 opportunities. That one did not have much of a chance. Just stalled on him, and so Hideki, unfortunately, looking at now a bigger number. Bogey at best right now for Hideki. Nice pitch, trying to get as much out of that shot. Harris English running past the pin, though. So English with that par putt just inside of 6 feet. Back to the work at 15, Nick Taylor. Off bogey at 14. Oh, he bounces back. 15-footer. Able to hold that. That evens up the inward half. So that comes at a good time. Taylor, a winner earlier this season. Now, after that relief, or actually relief being granted right now for Michael Kim. Harris is waiting as he'll have a putt coming up for par. A little further than he thought originally. That's right at 10 feet. Looks like Kim is in play. And he should be fine. So now Kim will see if he can get up and down. That's the limited green to work with here. Michael Kim at the par 3 16th. Tee shot sailed well right on him, and he's on the other side of that bunker. Now he was granted relief, and now he's going to see if he can get up and down from about 64 feet. Kim, 1 bogey on his card. That was at 11. Around the green, 6 of 7 saves in the opening round. He was top 2 in the field. And then in the 3rd round, 6 of 7 as well.
Here we are at 11. Shouldn't be too hard from there, Dottie.
No, he's got plenty of green to work with. Ball a little on the downslope. He practiced these other than perfect shots on the practice facility this morning. It was really impressive. You don't always see that.
Yeah, he was hitting shots out of thick rough, out of bad lies. His caddy was standing on some, and he plays this perfectly. Plenty of sand. Keeps the club face open on the way through. Lets it hinge. So putting your hands in the left pocket. To another bunker shot here at 14. Very important.
uphill lie and ball above his feet, easy to catch it heavy, and that's what he did, Ian.
He sure did. Many would have thought Justin Thomas would be the guy to watch in this group today, not necessarily Maverick, but back at 11. 22 feet for McCarthy. Will stay 3 back, but Maverick has a few issues over there at 14. We'd expected to just tap that one in, but he'll mark. Allow Rogers to putt.
This is a massive moment right here, Finch. I mean, he could let a bunch of people back into this.
Yeah, well, he's 2 in front of Rogers and 3 in front of Cantley and McCarthy. Bogey this one just gives him a little bit more hope.
And with just a wedge in, Ian, he didn't expect to have this for par.
Oh.
Didn't
Or
didn't
that
expect
left
to have
for
that
bogey.
for bogey.
Yeah, there's a little pizza left in that box.
Heartbeat just went up about 20 per minute.
Come on now, he needs this.
McCarthy's putt should have helped him.
Well, I was going to say he knocks that one in. Maverick misses the one at 14. He's tied, but he drops back to 9 with McCarthy and Cantley. Here's Scotty at 15.
Trying to dial the distance from 179 to take advantage of where the hole is cut, and that's 2 off-speed shots that have traveled long.
Yeah, back-to-back holes, long left miss.
That ball drew 10 yards of you. With a left or right wing.
He can't believe it.
No way.
He was expecting the wind to help him.
He normally plays that beautiful fade. The strike obviously felt great to him.
Never see a reaction like that from Scotty. He really was caught off guard by it. That shot reaction. Back go from 11.
We're down to the wire here, that's why.
Bogey 4 at the 11th for Rogers, back to 9 under. Okay, Justin Thomas missed his putt, but remains at 4 under after the par. There's for bogey.
And it's 3 feet, Finchy, and it's going to move a little to his right.
Banged it in, a good aggressive stroke. But it's a bogey after a perfect tee shot. Disappointing there for Maverick. 15.
Okay, again finding himself in the left rough, where he resided a lot yesterday.
But he got very fortunate with this lie, able to get a lot of club face on that.
Look at this beauty.
Woo. Had to go downstairs because of that limb hanging over. That was nice right there.
On the tee live at 12, McCarthy.
Almost a par 5 in disguise.
He actually replaces the front foot at the top. Watch this. Off the ground and then replaces it.
Love the stutter on the way back with the club head, too. Tempo's awesome.
So you were saying, Trevor, for those who are older and less mobile, might be able to get a little longer swing out of it.
Yeah, you can just free the hips up a little more. Some of the greatest to ever play did that. Jones, Snead, Nicklaus.
It's enough to give it a try, folks. Now Patrick.
Left half may need a bounce.
I think it jumped into the thicker cut.
Maverick McNealy trying to bounce back after the lost shot. They now are on to the 15th. McNealy had such a sturdy round going, a clean card through his first 13 holes. So now he'll need a good drive here. See if he can preserve that 2-shot lead. JT will go first as Thomas now has the tee. Patrick Rogers unable to draw any closer. He had a chance to moved back to within a couple of shots, but was unable to get up and down. A good look from behind the teeing area. You can see the setup position for Thomas. Pitch of the fairway a little right to left. That may be overplayed to the right. Shot tracer giving you that line. And that is in the rough. So Rogers just trying to think about what it's going to take now after surrendering a shot on the 11th. He makes his way up. He has about 228 yards left on that lengthy par 4 12th. Now our leader, even on this hole so far this week. A good drive, hugely important here. That's riding the right side. Should be good. And McNealy, 281 worth of carry. A setup shot. Nick Dunlap, 2 under par, second at 18. Longer club, but limited in terms of that lip. Dunlap looking at 229 yards, trying to be aggressive here. Had a clean lie and a terrific shot onto the green.
On the green, Scotty, after being bewildered by that missed second shot. Can he get up and down for par? Oh! How about a hole out?
Uh-oh. Maverick would have heard that.
They can hear it all the way at 18.
1, 2, third bounce.
A thunderbolt delivered by Scheffler. His second hole out from off the green today. Remember at the 5th. Ten holes later. This one no one saw coming. Scotty Scheffler, 2 hops and in. He moves all the way into a tie for second. And McNealy not only heard it, he probably felt the ground moving a little bit too.
The last 3 holes are playing under par for the day.
Meanwhile, back over at 12. One of those tied for second is Rogers.
A dreadful lie. No chance to get there.
It's kind of demoralizing. You're a pace off the fairway and you got nothing.
At 15, McIlroy. It's such a splendid shot in here. A pair of threes. Scheffler holding the bunker shot, and then McIlroy pouring it in. Back at 12, McCarthy.
Second straight approach shot with a 4-iron. That needs to get left.
Oh, short and be difficult up and down. Meanwhile, 13.
Not a good tee shot for Cantley, and it's a tough layup. Got to aim a little further left than normal. Uh-oh, he's leaning the wrong way. It bounced. That is the thickest rough in that area at the bottom of the hill with the water drains.
Back-to-back mistakes.
Pressure. Now 16. McIlroy.
just a touch of hurt in. That's 5-iron, Frank. Missile.
Easiest the hole has played all week. And another chance for a birdie.
Gosh,
Rory.
that was pretty, wasn't it?
Trevor, what's the better decision today here at 16?
Tour setup staff decided to use the left tee with that whole location pushed up in the back right. So a little different angle to what these guys are used to. Expected shot right now. This is live data. It's 30 feet. If you hit a real good one, you can get it inside at 10, and that is exactly what Scheffler needs right now.
And there's enough room too, because he likes to cut it. There's enough room over that front left bunker for him to work it in that way.
And able to play off Rory a touch. Rory, I would say, about a half a club longer than Scotty. So Scotty with 5-iron could swing this one somewhat free.
Left again.
Double cross.
Third time in a row.
Ooh, that could plug. Plug. Scheffler. This is 15. This was moving. Skip, bounce, bit in. It's only 2 back. World number 1.
Nick Taylor, bottom of the green, as he is working here at the par 3 16th. This from earlier, a chance to move it to 6 under. And Taylor, the good lag putt, ensuring par. Remains 3 under on the round. Taylor with his come from behind win at the Sony Open in Hawaii. Both he and Hideki past winners of that event. Nick Dunlap at 18. He reached in 2. This for eagle. Cup to the right. He'll tap in for a birdie and finish at 3 under. That second shot still very solid. And a 2-putt score. So Dunlap finishing at 3 under. Much better today than it was on Saturday at the 18th. Here's Hideki at 16. Matsuyama just nursing it to the cup, but without the line. So the tap in par for Hideki. Matsuyama doubling the 15. Just things going a bit wrong on the back 9. Christian Bezuidenhout. We move back to the last. And a bogey putt, not able to line it up. So a disappointing finish to the day. South African wrapping up with a 2-over score and a double at the end, knocking him off of level. A look at our leaderboard. Maverick McNealy at the 15th now. A good solid tee shot up the right side of the fairway. He's 8 under today. Hard to imagine he started this final round 3 under, and yet he leads by 2 shots. Scheffler, Cantlay, Rogers, along with McCarthy, all in a tie for second. Out to Rogers.
We're at the 12 with the 3rd shot coming here for Rogers.
66 yards onto the upper deck.
Okay, outside chance to save.
Let's go to 16.
Live here with the bunker shot.
Got to move this about halfway, and from there the slope's got it.
The lie was good.
Flew that further than I expected, Frank.
Back to 12.
Yeah, we saw McCarthy come up short.
There is some serious tap dancing going on here. Not much of a lie. Stance on his toes.
Kind of reminds me of 7.
Very much so, Trevor.
This is great.
Gonna slow down.
So good out of that lie.
Yeah. We got 2 putts, 10-foot range for pars coming out of the final pairing. Meanwhile, McNealy, the leader by 2 at the 15th.
Just 161 and an 8-iron. Solidly struck, just a little right of it.
Just feeds down to the lower level, but that's a good solid shot. No drama there, much better than the previous hole.
To 13.
Actually took the marshals a couple of minutes to find this ball. We even checked if it was embedded, but we saw it bounce. So this lie is horrible. Oh,
wow.
Just, it's a little over 100 yards. He just hacked it out. So from trouble to trouble. The man from Long Beach. Back to 12.
Will they be able to save pars? First is Rogers.
2 straight holes with big tests from this distance.
Sneak a little right. Hit it. So the 2 toughest holes on the course cost him.
Mm-hmm. You look at all of those tied for second. Roger just made bogey. Scheffler got to bear down a 1. Here's 16.
Oh, I thought Rory's going to make another one all of a sudden. Club has been called now to 12.
Cantley's in trouble at 9 under. McCarthy, can he get his par? Oh, man. Both Rogers and McCarthy saw their putts peel off. Just a little lack of speed. They drop back to 8 under.
12th hole played a half a stroke over par today in perfect conditions.
Meanwhile, McNealy trying to up that lead. Birdie attempt at 15.
Has to come up that ridge, going to move to his left. That was low the whole way.
To 13.
Oh, another horrible lie. No, just shot out left.
Trying to use this ridge, I think. Is it enough?
Par 5s this week. Seen so many 6s. Now across to 16.
This has dissected this from every which angle.
Breathing room now for the man at top.
Especially with Cantley in trouble at the par 5.
A bit like last week. Scheffler made the move. A couple of backward steps.
At 15, that's a par for McNealy. So the point is, all those closest pursuers, there were 4 of them at 9 under a moment ago. 3 of them have just made bogey seconds apart. Scheffler, Rogers, McCarthy, and Cantley very likely going to make one as well.
Yep.
At 13.
So down the hill. It's got to turn right. That is a horrible 6. Couldn't happen at a worse time. All because of the errant tee shot.
So McNealy 3 up with 3 to play.
Cantley still looking for a win. His last win back in 2 years ago, 2022 BMW. That does have holes ahead.
Yeah, he's got to get something out of 14 or 15.
Here's Hideki Matsuyama, 17. And look at Hideki, that close to holding it. Matsuyama from 142 yards. Things had not gone his way on the back 9. A double at 15, but a rally shot there as he gets back to 1 under on the day. So Matsuyama just inches from the cup, and that moves him back to 3 under overall. So a couple of shots out of the top 10 is the defending champion. He had a come from behind 6 shots he trailed, but ultimately won.
And the tournament really is in control at the moment. What are the danger zones ahead for McNealy with a 3-pop lead, 3 holes to play, Trev?
Well, here you got to get it on the green. I mean, we just seen Scheffler come undone, missing left. Missing right is no bargain either. And then if you can find the fairways at 17 and 18, you actually turn those into birdie holes. So 3 solid swings should get it done.
And Trevor, he's played this last 3-hole stretch 5 under.
There you go.
I imagine that's better than anyone.
At 17 now, driver for Scheffler down the left side with a little fade.
Yeah, but there's trouble down the left, and he's tweaked a few of late.
A little too, yeah, it finds the bunker. That's center of the bunker, though, no problem. You'd think it needs birdie, though.
And he's going to get a little bit of a teach here. Justin Thomas is going to go first.
Absolutely. Colt, he's going to be able to watch this ball fly through the air, if any wind is touching it, what the bounce is like.
Yeah, I think this is a huge advantage for Maverick to watch Justin go first. 201 with some hurting wind, playing around 210. Walking to 16, Justin said, I could really go for a hole-in-one right now.
Let's go, Justin.
Started on a good line.
Well,
just copy that. Great shot by Thomas.
that smile was directed over towards me. He liked it in the air.
But you can also judge the club too. You know if you're a half a club longer or shorter or the same. This hole's changed dramatically. Earlier in the week, players were hitting fairway woods into 16.
Frank, I believe he is planning to take long out of play here. Like I said, 201 back into the wind. He has 6-iron out.
Flat draw is what he wants.
He just hammered it.
It is on a direct line.
Safely on deck. Looking for win number 2. McNealy flying high.
Here's Denny McCarthy at 13. Second of the par 5s coming in. Still will have the par 5 18th in front of him. That in a decent position. So finding the fairway is definitely a key. We've seen a number of players that have missed the fairway and they have paid dearly for it. Like Cantlay as he dropped a shot on 13. Now set to go here at 14. Leaning a little left, watching this one. Just the intermediate cut. That will be fine. So Cantlay taking a look at that position on the right side on a dogleg left. Rogers now. We move back to the par 5. Straightaway par 5. Huge church pew bunkers protecting both the left and the right of the green. That just swallowed up by the rough. That's going to leave a tough shot. He's going to have to try and bail out, pick up a bit of yardage, but then have a longer third coming in. McNealy right now with the 8 under card today, 11 under overall. He's looking at about 45 feet here as he's working the 16th, and he's just a bit off the mark with that number, but he can easily pitch it from the area below. Here's Akshay Bhatia at 18. Looking for birdie. Just below the cup.
Well, Scheffler found the right-hand bunker here at 17.
With a clean lie.
Front left hole location.
Yeah, with good contact, you can attack. That's not his best strike ever.
Well, it would have been good yesterday, but that's going to be a very difficult putt.
This April, CBS Sports brings you more of the Masters than ever before. 14 hours of live coverage from Augusta National on Saturday and Sunday, beginning at noon Eastern, streaming on Paramount Plus and continuing at 2 on CBS and Paramount Plus. Scotty Scheffler, having won last year for the second time in 3 years. And yes, again, extra coverage coming your way this year. The tradition, unlike any other, continues on CBS. Let's go to 17.
And can Rory McIlroy complete the Grand Slam at Augusta in about 50 days' time? He needs some shots like that, Mark.
To keep swinging like that. He's opened up the spigot since the birdie on 13.
He sure has, finishing in style. A little invisible touch here at the Genesis.
Nice musical reference there, Ian. Certainly not misunderstood. Now uphill here. 2 putts would be very good right now.
And Frank, he looks very cool, calm, and collected. Him and his caddy Scout were laughing walking up this fairway here at 16. Oh my.
It's a great lag.
Gosh, that is exactly what he would have wanted. No stress. Could just go ahead and tap this in without getting worn out. Start getting your mind focused on that tee shot on 17.
One of 3 men to win 11 collegiate titles at Stanford. Patrick Rodgers the second. Tiger Woods the first to do that. This was a great effort up the hill.
Thought it might dive in right here.
2 holes to go, Trevor.
Odds-on favorite, that's for sure.
Lowest career scoring average at Stanford. What a great college. Of course, Tiger Woods set that mark. Just passed it on. Michael Thorben's also turned professional. Talked about Patrick Rodgers today and the man in your screen. Looking for a second win in just a matter of months. But don't discount the Swede here. Back at 13. Second shot from 250 yards to here. 50 feet. And it's looking good. Looking really good. Was that the putt that Tiger Woods made the US Open? And you got a better memory than me. It's close, wasn't it?
Very. He made a few, I've forgotten.
So 2 back.
He made so many, it's easy to forget a couple of them.
No one won more.
14
more. Now, Patrick. That flag stuck way over there on the right side. 157. Not many attacking the back of that green.
Now, Ian, all of you speaking of Tiger Woods, it's a great honor to be bringing Tiger Woods live here to the Tower. Back at Torrey Pines, where his record is almost beyond description. All those wins, tour events, and the US Open, one of the most epic wins of a career that just on and on. Defies description. 8 wins, plus a Junior World, I might add. What an honor again it is to have you here, Tiger.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks. Thanks, Jeff.
I know, first off, everyone, hearts go out to you. We know what a trying time this has been for you with the loss of your mom here in the last.
Yeah, it's been a tough process to go through, but I've had amazing family support. All the players have reached out that were playing here this week. The amount of texts and emails and nice messages of support I got has really helped, and it's really meant a lot to me.
We spoke many times about your mom and the support and the love that she gave you to make you the man and the great player that you were and are. So much of it goes back to mom driving you to tournaments and golf courses all over the place and being there over and over again.
Yeah, mom was my rock, you know, and when my dad worked at McDonnell Douglas at that time, and I was working on the Delta rocket, and mom would take me to every junior event here in Southern California, whether it's, 9 holes out in Riverside in San Bernardino. She'd drive out there and keep score, walk every hole. And how many putts I hit, how many fairways I hit, how many greens I hit, and
tracked it all.
She tracked it all, and gosh, all those days led us to the point where, and she was oh man, she was hard on me about school, about getting good grades and doing well in school. And to be honest with you, if I didn't get any homework done, I wasn't allowed to go play. That's just not with my friends, but I mean just go play in general. So it was important that I got good grades, and it was school came first before any sport I was playing. She was meant everything to me, and losing her has been a very hard and difficult process to go through.
And Tiger, this is an area obviously you've had tremendous success through the years. It's a very special part of the world to you. But just what an amazing job the San Diego community has done stepping up to be able to host another PGA Tour event in just a space of a few weeks.
Just in a few weeks, yeah. And we had a very difficult conversations with the Watanabes at that particular time, and that golf course would not host a tournament, and where would we go? Within a 24-hour period, for about 48-hour period, it was looking like we could go back up to Monterey, or we could go to Las Vegas, or we go to Phoenix, or we go to Palm Springs, or we could come here. I wanted to keep the event at an iconic venue. Riviera is iconic. It was iconic to me when I first played there. It was my first tournament on the PGA Tour I ever played. And I think this golf course is iconic. And without the Century Club, but without all the people here in San Diego supporting it, and having the support that we've had this entire week, and having the players come and play. We had 46 of the top 50 players playing this week. And so it was a very stout field.
Tiger, we're watching Scotty over at 17. He's one of the many players that have followed in your footsteps, my friend.
Yeah, Scotty, the way he plays, it's very mundane. He's got a lot of footwork, but he knows how to score.
He sure does. 7 victories to his credit last year on the PGA Tour, along with a gold medal.
2-shot lead. Do you like driver off the tee at 17, Tiger?
Not in that spot.
But he was trying to go right.
No, I've never hit driver there. I never have. I've always hit a 2-iron, or 5-wood, or 3-wood. Not once have I ever hit driver. That's one of the hardest fairways to hit, by the way.
Sure is.
It's one of the hardest laps in golf, too. 13, third shot for Rogers.
Just 102 blind yards.
Just trying to come back down the hill.
And another one that you were so familiar with as he started out on tour, and now he's got 27 titles. Rory McIlroy just not having a week on the greens. Tiger has really struggled.
Yeah, he's had a bad week. He said he's hit the ball, driven it halfway decent, hit his irons well, and just can't somehow shake anything in.
Now at 14, Patrick Cantlay came up short here. That bogey 6 back at the 13th on your hole, Frank, has really dropped him back out of it. Tough.
Speaking of 13, now the third shot for Denny.
A little bit unlucky with where this ball ended up. No stance. Okay lie. Just so hard to keep your balance, keep the club moving.
There's been a lot of these spots today. Allowed it to go left off that upslope.
Patrick Cantlay tapped in for his par at 14. Now Åberg after the birdie at 13.
Yep, layups.
2 back. Go hole hunting.
And he has. Could she a 2-shot swing right here with McNealy in trouble at 17?
Well, just to get back to Torrey Pines and your history here, Tiger, you had 8 wins on this course, 8 at Firestone, 8 at Bay Hill, Arnie, and that love affair you had with AP. Plus, you got the Junior World that got to add to that list. But this place, you got your iconic course.
Right.
It's really been wonderful to see so many things come together this week, including the fundraising.
Well, I think the whole community, how they've all joined in, and this has been a community effort. All of San Diego has come together to make this happen. Southern California was under some very dire times, and I consider San Diego part of SoCal. So to keep the event in SoCal and be able to raise over $8 million, Genesis is donating every single car this week, and so we're trying to help all the people that have been struggling and will continue to struggle because of the fires. This event, I think, will go a long way to that healing process, but it's still a lot of the people here in Southern California need to heal.
Yeah, this tournament has shown the goodness of the game and the goodness of the PGA Tour, and it's pretty fitting right now. The man on top of the leaderboard is Maverick McNealy, who has such great ties with you, your Stanford ties, great admiration for you. As we go back out to the 13th, and Rogers has this for birdie to move into a tie with Åberg for second. How about Mav's play?
It's not shocking. He's been playing better, got a recent win, and so he's been trending in the right direction, and it's not shocking that he's up there.
Scotty needing this to cut a little more.
Needs an eagle.
Okay. Let's go back to 13.
We talked at the top of the show, Denny trying to get his first win. Toured so long and hard. And these were formalities the first 3 days. Starting to miss. Problems here, 17.
Driver off the tee down the right side, hit somebody and bounced back to this position. So bit of a bad break, really.
Yeah, Ian, he
just
has
to
nothing.
Just hack it out, Colt.
Yeah, and I mean, even that's going to be difficult to do with this lie and stance.
Yeah, get it over that bunker. You must get it into the fairway for your next.
Oh, he got very lucky. That bounced into the first cut.
Gosh, that could have gone anywhere. Hand on the steel. Long grass wrapping around the hosel of the club.
Full swing from that position just to hit it about 15 yards. Here we go.
This is why I got a question with a 2-shot lead, driver off the tee at 17.
It came down and took a big kick when it landed. It hit somebody there and came back 15 yards. It would have been way down in the right with not so much of a terrible position. And it's now in a horrendous place.
Well, the good news is he's in the first cut, which to that pin is the worry is actually spinning the ball back. So not only that, he's on the right-hand side of the fairway, so he's got a great angle to that left pin.
You've been a good mentor to JT. I saw you talking to him on the range, Tiger.
Yeah, JT is like my little brother, and it's good to see him hit one up there like that. I was hoping to get out here this week and play and you know, meet his little girl. I haven't met her yet, little Molly Grace. So hopefully we'll do that when we get back home.
Well, that was a great shot in there. He's only 1 under today. That tap in, you would think, to get to 2 under, 5 under total. Big shot here. You'd have to look for this being a little right and a little long, I would think, from this slope.
And Tiger, Justin said you hit people all the time, but yours bounced in the fairway.
I signed a lot of gloves in my day.
Yeah, very good shot. Come on now, spin down that slope. Excellent play, smart play.
That sure is impressive there. His mind would have been racing all over the place after the previous lie.
Hold on, my heart. Åberg to 10 under. What a turn of events we're seeing here at 14 and 17 at the Genesis. Maverick McNealy has 10 feet for par at 17 to retain a 1-shot lead as Ludvig Åberg makes birdie at 14. Scotty a couple back. Can he eagle the last? Maverick McNealy
Very important win for Maverick McNealy this past FedEx Cup fall as he was challenging for the title at the RSM Classic Seaside Course in St. Simons Island, Georgia. Rolling that one in with confidence off the edge here. Smaller greens. But Maverick figuring out the lines, the speed, and putting himself in a great spot coming in. Had not been in the winner's circle as a pro. And finally able to put it all together. A number of years on the PGA Tour, and finally that winning feeling. Yes, the reaction says it all. He had a dozen top 25s, a half dozen top 10s, and that very important win at the RSM Classic. And so now, with that third shot in, he's left himself with 8 feet for par. And if he makes that, it will be a mammoth make, especially when you consider where Ludvig Åberg is now, as he has put himself right back in the conversation. 11 under for McNealy, 14 greens, and he's hoping that he'll have a scrambling save here when it's all said and done out of that thick rough. 23 putts right now. If he can take an 8-foot trip to the cup for par at 17, it'll be 24 putts, and then he'll be in line to make something happen at 18 if he can. There's a battle at the top. 2 players in double digits. McNealy trying to save par at 17. Åberg is now at the 15th, and we know that the 15th has been quite challenging, but 16 more favorable pin than we have seen through the first 3 rounds. 17 definitely difficult, and we'll find out how Åberg handles those last 3 coming in. 16 middle of the pack in terms of difficulty. 17 yielding 16 birdies today.
We're back at 18. There have been 2 eagles here today, and Scheffler needs 1.
And that is 3-wood carving it in there. Probably his best swing of the day, gents.
Towering. Oh, it's a beauty.
Scotty is doing Tiger things.
17.
Could be the biggest part of his life.
Very fast, just has to get it going.
What a way to make 4.
That is clutch.
Has not missed anything under 10 feet today. Whew.
Åberg is breathing right down his back. 1 behind.
Needs a good bounce. Got it.
Okay. Well, the green at 15. Here's Cantlay. Patrick at 8 under par, tied for 3rd with Scheffler, who will have a good look at eagle coming up here shortly. Back to 17.
And this would be huge after a perfect iron shot. Center cut for Justin Thomas at 17. Moves to 5 under.
Here's something we need to show you one more time. Little flashback. Son Charlie, just 2 months ago. Just had a birthday in the last week. Just turned 16.
It's a nice little carbon, little 7-iron in there. He had a good shot. We didn't know how good. Right now I'm looking around for TV for confirmation. We heard the people over at the green. And then I got the confirmation from Bones that it went in.
How special is this?
Oh my God. That whole term has been special.
Isn't it great?
Oh my goodness, he's
Good
playing
times.
great.
Good times.
You were at 16, of course. You mentioned before this tournament. You started your exposure to the PGA Tour at 16 in this very tournament at Riviera. So
yeah, you know, I started my PGA Tour career up at Riv at 16 years old. I remember coming down here to the old Andy Williams and watching the guys play here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So who would you watch?
There's one guy that my dad said you got to watch him hit a golf ball. It was a 1-iron. It was on the last hole. It was Andy Bean.
How about that?
I know, right?
Yeah.
And so this was the first tournament I ever came to, a tour event. And then the second event I ever went to was at Riv.
Why here? Why all this massive success on this course?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I've had success either on the North Course, South Course, or just the U.S. Open. I played here in the Junior World when I was 15, was able to win that. I just have always liked Torrey Pines, and I know it's been redone a bunch of times. Even through all those redos, I've done well. I don't know why it is, but I just feel comfortable. I can read the POA greens here. I feel very comfortable on POA. So just seeing the putts, just hitting them and giving them just a little, I like to hook my putts a little bit. So maybe that helps a little bit on POA.
You're going to have your biggest read of a green in 2025 here in a second when we have Scotty Scheffler for Eagle right behind us.
Yes, downhill.
Okay.
Yeah,
you know the putt. You know the putt. Let's get back to the tee, though, first, because Mav's got to hit this tee shot. That was some par he just made, Tiger.
That was a great par, just to keep himself in the lead and making guys come get him.
Oh, he got ahead of this, guys. This is headed right towards the gallery.
And 2 tee shots in a row now, flared out to the right. He's going to be hoping for something. It doesn't look good down there, though. Probably a layup in his future.
15 feet, 6 inches, and Scotty's been stalking it.
What do you got for us, Tiger?
From here, it looks like it goes right to left early. I don't know if it's I think it's going to straighten out at the end. I like how he's breaking the putt up into different sections.
This whole location is a little bit more toward the center of the green than the whole location on the Sunday of the U.S. Open. And you have another one of those
the Sunday of the U.S. Open
moments.
was about a step closer to the bunker than it is now. I see left early for sure, and I don't know how much it's going to straighten at the end.
How much did you live for moments like this?
Like right now, I'm in the moment. I love it. I'm right here with him right now. I love these moments. This is why you spend all those late hours as a junior and, you know, dreaming for this one occasion.
To get within one.
You were right, straightened at the end.
I was hoping for a little bit more drama on the putt there, Trev.
So he's going to get to 9.
This little tap in for 66, which is going to be 10 shots better than Saturday. And he posts 9 under par.
Great effort. Doesn't feel like it's quite enough. Right there, look at that. You can even read these greens from 40 yards away, T-Dub.
I've hit a few putts on it.
McIlroy.
Jesus, missed another one.
Just gets nothing to drop this weekend.
That was for par. He actually hit it in the water for 2. Going for the green from the right fairway bunker. Been a tough weekend for Rory.
And another donation to the water fronting the 18th. 72 today for McIlroy. Let's go to 15. Here's Åberg.
No tree trouble.
This kid's game is pretty remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah, Ludvig's swing is, it really is not a whole lot can go wrong with it. Occasionally he might, speed up a little bit and kind of get stuck under, but other than that, I mean, he hits this little tight little draw. Beautiful game, and on top of that, he's a super nice guy.
Okay, the lie out there for McNealy. What would you be thinking right here?
Exactly. I'm glad you asked, because it's a layup to a sandwich, making sure that I have something full, either a full 56 or full 60, so I can throw past the pin to the right and use the slope to bring it back to whatever I want. Playing to about 15 feet or 12 feet right of the hole. Not real complicated. Just keep it real simple. You've got a one-shot lead. You got to make sure that he has an opportunity to make birdie and make Ludvig come get him.
He's got 238 to the hole, so it doesn't need much club here. Just make sure you put it in the short grass.
I guess I'll agree with Tiger.
Good move.
Cold. Okay, launches it up, likes it. As prescribed. Go back out to 14.
Hold a putt of this length yesterday at 17. Close today, good effort. Will remain at 8 under.
16, seeing 5 and 6 irons here. Puff into the breeze from the right. And Hearing Tiger probably needs to birdie all the way in. Underneath the hole. Always a tricky green to read, though. 16. Back to 14.
Denny playing alongside Patrick Rogers. Same number, same putt. Yeah. Hard to get that read correctly there. So they have to do something special as well. Just 4 holes left. 3 back of this guy at 11 under.
So Maverick McNealy right now in a position to see if he can set up birdie. Able to play it out from that right rough. He's looking at 103 yards coming in. His approach shots over the course of the 4 days of competition, 11 of 18 greens in the first day. He improved by 2 in the second round, 12 of 18 in the third round. Today, 14 of 17 greens. So he's trying to find his 15th opportunity for birdie. And he is among the top 5 in the field in terms of proximity and strokes gained with his approach shots. So McNealy, a great deal of confidence with short club in his hands into these greens. Now Tommy Fleetwood. Fleetwood looking for a big break, needs a little more. There it is. Tommy Fleetwood up the slope and able to hold that. Denny McCarthy back at 15. Shot tracer, a right line. See if it finds a bit of the fairway. This is headed for back into the fairway. Good position. So just a tiny draw for Denny, and McCarthy with a chance there. So he'll have a decent number coming in. 181 yards on the 15th, finding the fairway very important there. It's coming down to the last hole for our leader, Maverick McNealy, up by 1.
Live, McNealy into the 72nd. What's he doing here, Tiger?
Long right.
Long right it is.
Use the slope, spin it back. Perfect. Has got a putt. Take a 2-shot lead with Ludvig having to force him to make 2 birdies coming home.
You think 11 under is going to be enough?
I think 12 safe, but I think 11 might be playoff.
Yeah.
Tiger, what about for you? Goals for you when it comes to this year, competition on the tour, the majors? What are your goals?
Well, my goal was to play more, and I haven't played. So I got to work on that. This process was unexpected, so I'll get back after it, and look forward to playing some of the bigger events.
Look forward to having you back as we go back out to 15, and this could tie the lead. Ludvig up the hill. Åberg. Oh my goodness!
How's that run at 13, 14, 15?
Right? Those are not easy holes to birdie.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
At 16.
He saw Tommy Fleetwood's putt and playing through. He made it. Lack pace and line. So there's a gap. 2 at the top. Tough week. So dearly wanted to play well and pick up the trophy this week.
Well, Maverick comes here 8 under for this final round. He was 8 under, Tiger, through 11 holes.
Yeah, saw that. Yeah.
The lowest final rounds by winners at Torrey Pines. 64, Scott Simpson in 98, and Davis Love the third in 1996. Tiger, you shot 65 and 99 in one of your many wins here. He's got a putt coming up for 63 at 16.
Åberg.
And that is 5-iron on the way, Frank. Beautiful trajectory.
Yeah, gorgeous looking shot underneath the hole. Remember, just a month ago had the 36-hole lead before he got sick, so maybe it's payback. 18.
Justin Thomas will be first. He's on the green in 2.
Get the feeling he's going to win soon, Tiger.
I do. He's put some of the pieces together that towards the end of last year in his swing, implemented them. Feels really comfortable. He's hasn't, as his words, he hasn't gotten a whole lot out of his rounds. Maybe he needs to make one putt up here, one putt there, and up and down. You just don't waste, or an iron shot you just don't hit in the right spot. Just little things he needs to clean up, and he'll get some momentum going.
Yeah, he's actually leading approach play this week, so that's a good sign.
It is.
Of course, we're going to Quail Hollow in May for the PGA Championship, and he won a PGA at Quail for his first of 2. And Tiger, you've been so involved when people have no idea how much you've been working on the state of golf, trying to get things resolved. What can you tell us where we are at the moment?
I think we're in a very positive place right now. We had a meeting with the president. Unfortunately, I had some other circumstances that came up. But Jay and Adam, they did great during the meeting, and we have another subsequent meeting coming up. So I think that things are going to heal quickly. We're going to get this game going in the right direction. It's been heading in the wrong direction for a number of years, and the fans want all of us to play together, all the top players playing together, and we're going to make that happen.
I know there's so many things that have to be figured out, but it could be this year, or it could be very soon this year, sounds like.
Yes, and yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Hope so.
Now, McNealy to take the lead outright again. Give us another read here, Tiger.
It's a little simple, a right to left putt.
Beautiful stroke. Oh!
That was carrying some speed, too.
It's amazing how momentum goes. Mav was in complete control of the tournament, and then Ludvig all of a sudden makes 3 in a row, and Mav misses that putt at 18, and now it looks like it's on Ludvig to win the tournament outright at 12.
When did you first meet Maverick? He has great memories of you coming to Stanford.
Yeah, I came to Stanford, but
yeah.
also, then again, I met him when I was at school.
Okay.
And so Scott, his dad, he has a house up there, I think in Menlo Park, invited us up there, and we weren't supposed to be hitting golf balls off the backyard, but we were. And Mav must have been just a little boy, and he had some kind of plastic golf ball, off the backyard, and that's the first time I met Mav when I was back in college. And now to see him here in this position, and all what he has done for the tour, this past year, and his insights has been very helpful.
He's got his younger brother, Scott, with him here. He's on the bag. This for par. Scott will come over and shake his brother's hand. Here's round of 64.
Look at that start. And then 14 with the bogey pitching wedge from the middle of the fairway.
There they are. The two brothers walk away. We'll see what 11 under will do. Tiger, again, all the way around. A great tournament week. Congratulations.
It has been.
On
Thank
the
you.
Genesis.
My whole staff. I want to thank the staff, thank the city of San Diego, and
your foundation.
All my foundation, but just my staff. We had 90% of the build done at Riviera before all this happened.
Wow.
I had to move it all down here. So my staff has been working overtime, and with the city of San Diego, we put it together.
Great job.
It's been a wonderful
Thank
week.
you.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Look forward to
Thank
seeing
you.
you out here
Thank
soon.
you, guys.
Look at this. Yeah, we could give you graphics all day long. It still wouldn't be enough time.
That's right. He's had Hall of Fame careers at about a dozen venues.
Tell you what, he's a pretty good analyst too.
Don't
don't
careful.
stop.
Sorry, that wasn't saying.
I mean, I like him, but come on.
I'll stick to my day job.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tiger. I know you were going to be down there to salute the champion. It's going to be a riveting finish here, just as we hoped. What a great visit. That's the action out at 16.
It's been a baker's dozen birdies here. 16, just around 32 feet up the hill.
It's a real right-hander's look, Frank, with a lion's share of movement off his right, uphill the entire journey.
Birdied it yesterday. Not even going to make it to the house.
Cantley now, perfect tee shot. 133, just a smooth wedge to this front left hole. Good shot there for Patrick Cantley. 8 under par.
Now just the par putt to remain tight at the top.
Somewhat curious, really, that he left it woefully short and low, but I guess if there's good news, this putt now, Frank, is just inside the right edge and firm up the hill.
Mentioned when he was ill a month ago, lost 10 pounds. Still doesn't put it all back. Comfortably done. So he can reach 18. There isn't an issue there. Can he find fairways on 17 and 18? 15.
Rogers.
The mindset must be to run the tables in.
We saw this putt hold, Dottie, by Ludvig.
Just up over the rise.
There goes Maverick in to sign the card on a sensational 64. There's a little Molly Grace in the arms of Daddy, Justin Thomas.
What a cutie.
Back at 15.
This will be for par for Denny McCarthy. He hit a second shot rather fat and hit a nice pitch up here. just hasn't holed the putts that he would expect to see find the bottom of the hole over the last 7, 8 holes. It's probably starting at 9.
Okay, 17.
Oh, absolutely perfect with the fairway wood.
Yeah, he went with driver in round 3, looking for that fairway finder with 3 metal.
That's what you got to do. That's what Maverick should have done.
288 carry. Now, Cantlay has a birdie putt here on the green. This is to get to 9 under. Eagle at the last. Yeah, what a putt. Jumped out of the boxes so well. 4 birdies in the first 6 holes in a row.
You remember Tiger saying in his visit here, he didn't get a chance to meet little Molly Grace. He regretted that. Well, the timing was just right. Climbed down the tower, and there was little Molly Grace.
Well, with the stakes very high here, a signature event. Thomas Dietrich coming into this week as the most recent winner in the FedEx Cup. 500 points on the line, and Thomas Dietrich had every bit of his game on display. And taking on pins cut lakeside late on a Sunday without any fear whatsoever. And then this scene at 16, not to be intimidated. He didn't mind the crowd noise. He gave him something to cheer for. A little more, if you will. Almost a hole-in-one. So we had birdie at 15 and 16. And then the short par 4 17. Another birdie for the long-hitting Belgian. And then on to 18. Big drive, just 100 yards, sizable lead. You can just look at a easy swing and a 2-putt win, but Dietrich had a little bit of mind for a strong finish. The exclamation point. A 4-birdie run to the clubhouse and a walk-away win. 7-shot victory, very impressive. First ever from Belgium to win on the PGA Tour, and a proud champion now. Thomas Dietrich surging to 2nd in the FedEx Cup with the win this past week. Sepp Straka, the Austrian, still at the top of the season standings. Hideki Matsuyama right there behind those two. So a lot of talented players from around the globe, all setting sail early with victories. We'll look at our FedEx Cup standings through the WM Phoenix Open this past Sunday, with Thomas Dietrich notching his first tour title. Rory McIlroy, a 3-time FedEx Cup champion, among the top 5. Harris English, who won here at Torrey Pines with the Farmers Insurance Open 3 weeks ago, he's top 6. Cam Davis of Australia, without a win, but definitely a top 10 performer in points so far this season. Shane Lowry definitely showing some signs that he's in position to perhaps break through with another win. He won in the team setting last year with his good friend Rory to 16.
On the tee at 16.
And Denny McCarthy.
That's a 5-iron in his hand, Frank.
Well, the guy that needs a fast finish to have any chance. Oh, that is, must have looked good off the tee. 15 feet or so. That would get him to 9 under. 18.
Patrick Cantlay's birdied it all 3 rounds. Today, he needs eagle.
This is dangerous with those bunkers.
Stay in the short first
Okay.
cut. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, and perched up. Similar spot to Scheffler earlier.
16.
Tony, generally, guys have been about half a club short here.
It's certainly easier to hole putts from under this hole. That's 6 for Rogers.
Nice, turn it over. Oh, and deep. So that'll be tricky going back down through the shadows. He's surprised that went that far. 18.
I'm not saying I'm straight out of left. Yeah, correct.
Actually heading over now to 17. Tony Finau, he's well back down the right. 180 yards left. Middle of the green would be a good shot. As I said, go right at it from 180 out of the rough. He's 2 under today. Scores have been amazing. The average score for the day, 70. Longest course on the PGA Tour. He was in the sprinkler head off the tee, Åberg. Mark Despovic, what happens there? He was in the first cut in the sprinkler head.
Yes, Ian, when you take your nearest point of relief, then you get a 1 club length relief area. So you use your driver for that 1 club length relief area in any direction as long as it's not close to the hole. So that's a break for him to go into the fairway.
Yeah, and I would say that's the max off. Yeah. The off. I think that's the perfect. I think that's the perfect one.
Yeah, because cover is still, what, 35?
36, yeah, and we got room past it and right, so we can land it 2 or 3 pads.
Perfect, comes down, split and keep it.
I love it, bud.
Voice of Joey Scover on there, local guy from Riviera. That was a huge break to be able to get a drop into the fairway, but that's the rules. General area.
And that break will let him get some purchase on this 9-iron.
Yeah, a little long, little right. Just come down the hill like Mavericks.
He is fully in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, yeah. 10 feet for birdie and a birdieable par 5 upcoming. It's his to lose. There is the ball. We couldn't see it when we showed you earlier. Then that's why. And here, that second shot, just perfect. Little long, little right. Feed it down to the pin. Inside 10 feet for birdie for Åberg to get to 12 under and a 1-shot lead with the last upcoming. Unbelievable record in college, 4 years at Texas Tech, and another guy that had a pretty good time in college, Patrick Cantley, here at 18.
Just gonna hit it. Okay.
California boy.
Yes, he did. For many of us, not only were aware of that, but then he comes out as an amateur and shoots 60 at the Travelers. And now he needs a 3. It's all about this shot.
231 gets over the water. He's got Tiger's old caddy on the bag.
To the left of the flank stick. Oh my goodness.
Saw a splash.
Didn't carry.
Sounded like he was between clubs. Joe said, what do you want to do? He said, I'm going to just go ahead and hit it. Needed about 6 more yards.
Remember what he did over at 9. He had a rocket in there in 2 from the left side of the fairway. This time comes up short. 16.
Into the thick stuff, out of it.
Yeah, with some speed and some turn to the right.
Really
well done. Yeah.
Should guarantee his 3. Still, he's acquitted himself very well.
Both players are the same distance from the hole on shot length, 8 feet 9 inches. So while we wait on them to decide, 16.
To get to 9 under for McCarthy.
Still mathematically alive.
Popular miss. They all underread that from the middle. 17 again.
Yeah, Frank Tony's decided to go first. Could see a couple of birdies here at the 71st. Center cut. That was a bonus birdie from the tee shot for Tony. 7 under in a tie for 7th. All week, Ludvig Åberg has been closest in proximity to the hole all week. There you see it, 8 feet 9 inches.
Well, Finchy, of the two reads, Tony certainly had the easier one. He was putting more into the slope. Everything wants to filter down to the ocean, which is to Ludvig's left. This is all about the moment, though.
Well, he's a all about the moment kind of guy, in my opinion. For 4 birdies in 5 holes. That was a good effort, but needs birdie at the last now to win.
The last playoff at the Genesis 2021. Homer beat Finau.
Good stroke. Good putt. Also close. Remember, we mentioned he was leading here with the 63 in the first round before getting ill last time we were here for the Farmers. Could be poetic justice, perhaps, with a birdie at the last. A little redemption. 18.
Here's Cantlay playing his 4th. Nice shot.
In a tie for 3rd with Scheffler.
Meanwhile, Mav is going to stay loose. He's over on the tee on the north course, 10th tee.
I like how he's kept it between the markers.
Yeah.
Good rule follower.
I like what Tiger said about his help with his position on the PAC committee.
Smart kid, clear thinker.
Finau on the tee at 18.
He loves to go to that left to right pattern. That would be ideal.
Tony's actually been putting in a little work with Chris Como the last 6 or 7 weeks. Good week so far here at Torrey.
Will work. Yeah, this is going to have a lot riding on it, this tee shot.
Well, in round 3, he got up on this tee and absolutely squared one up with driver and laced it down the left center of the fairway.
Might remember he had a long wait before he played his second shot yesterday.
Breeze just freshening, a whisker off his left.
About 50% fairways today.
That'll do.
Oh my goodness.
That's the middle of the middle.
That is. And downtown.
It's just flew past where Finau's ended up.
That's saying a lot too. I mean, Tony crushes it. Amongst the longest on tour. Let's move it back up to the green at 18. And Cantlay lining up a par putt. Playing with Tommy Fleetwood, it just hit a beautiful bunker shot from the right side, green side bunker. Has a putt inside of this for birdie to get to 8, but this is Cantlay to stay at 9 for a round of 67.
costly. Drops back into a tie for 4th.
I've always loved tournaments that have that risk-reward finishing hole.
Yeah, it's great.
You can see a birdie or an eagle or a bogey or a double. We've seen it all at 18 this week.
Got the wildest thing is we're doing all this with a 41.
Scout is his brother, not Scott. Scout. He just started caddying from last year.
Yeah, at the Wyndham.
Yep. Here's Fleetwood. Birdie. Superb bunker shot. And able to pull even with Cantley with that 4-6 exchange out of this pairing to tie 4th. Well, we have a moment. Let's go down to Amanda.
Thanks, Scotty. 10-stroke improvement from yesterday to today. What do you attribute it to?
You know, it was funny. After I got off the golf course on Friday, I didn't feel great about where my game was at. And then stepping on the golf course Saturday, I actually felt like I did stuff better than I did on Friday. I just, you know, some stuff mentally, I could have approached some shots a little bit differently. And, you know, I took a better attitude into today's round. I felt like I tried to force things a bit yesterday, which is unlike me on the course, and I paid the price for it. So going into today, just tried to have a good attitude, tried to, you know, put myself in position to have a chance to win the tournament, which I was a little bit on the outside looking in, but overall still had a decent chance and put up a good fight today.
Absolutely, especially with that eagle look on 18. We have tournament host in Tiger Woods in the booth with us right now. And Jim Nantz had a great point. He said, is this what you live for? And he said, I'm still living for this right now, watching Scotty in this moment. What's it like, the adversity that you fought through, putting yourself back in contention, undisputed world #1? What's it like to put yourself in these moments on stages like this?
Well, I mean, I think it's a ton of fun. I think getting into those situations, playing good on Sunday, having a chance to win golf tournaments. Winning golf tournaments is a ton of fun. Losing them, not a ton of fun. But at the end of the day, I think when I look back at my career, the stuff that I remember the most is being in those moments, and to be able to play this tournament with Tiger as the host and have him in the booth. You know, we obviously wish he was out there on the course with us, but hopefully be back out soon. But yeah, I mean, it's a ton of fun. That's why we play. That's why I work so hard, is to get yourself into those positions and hopefully be able to lift some trophies. But you know, there is obviously a lot of disappointment when you get close and you know, feel like you could have done something to win, but ultimately didn't get the job done.
Well done today. We appreciate the time.
Thank you, Amanda. And here's Finau coming in to the 18th. Oh, what? An amazing shot. That hit right by the hole, Trevor.
So he makes that. He can get to 9 and tie Scotty.
On the land at 210.
Now, this is the shot the tournament hinges on.
Yeah, right on the clock. Yes, right on the clock. Perfect.
He's got 224 holes, 244 to the back. He needs to try and fit it in that zone right there.
And a real launching pad up-sloping line. This is his 7-wood.
Holding his finish. Oh, wow, that is going to be quite a task.
Had a little too much club. He was just trying to bleed a left to righter.
He knows it too with that sheepish look. Let's go to 17.
And Patrick Rodgers needs a birdie eagle to get to 11 under.
Just a gap wedge, just starting right of the hole. Does it spin?
Yeah, just a little too much, Dottie, but still 12 feet uphill for birdie. So Rodgers and McCarthy are coming up 17. But that guy, Ludvig Åberg, is on the back of the green here at 18. 2 putts for birdie to beat McNealy.
Take a look back at today's play from Maverick McNealy as he was working his way up the leaderboard and out of that rough, able to control the spin to just a couple of feet from the cup. What a shot from McNealy. And he was not done, setting himself up early, moving it to 5 under with the birdie at the second, and then at the 4th hole, This would be another easy birdie. On the 6th, the par 5, 91 yards. And right now bidding for his 5th consecutive birdie on the scorecard. Using every bit of that slope, pulls it right back down to this lower pin, and 5 birdies in a row for McNealy. At that point, he was clawing his way into contention. A shot off the lead right now as he works the 10th. And then that would set up birdie right at 10 feet in a right to left putt. Important one here. Looking for birdie at 11 to the tabletop pin location, and a great read for Maverick. So look at the flock of birdies. He was going out in 30 and then taking it to 8 under on the round through 11. And then here at 17, coming down that slope, and this is when he needed it the most, a par save at 17, and able to get to the clubhouse. Just one lost shot, and that was at the par 4 14th, one of the more difficult holes, but 26 putts in all, and McNealy right now holding a share of the lead. Still warming up and staying loose is Maverick McNealy after his 64 today. Åberg top half of the green at 18, a cross green putt coming up.
Ludvig Åberg has 68 feet to negotiate, down in 2, and he'll win this golf tournament.
Tell you what, it is no gimme 2-putt, Jim. He's got to go up to start, hits a flat area, and then catches the ridge and starts to break down to the right. So a lot of break and uphill over the crest and then down.
And Trev, he and Joe Scarvin have just picked the apex of the putts, a little in behind where Ludvig is looking right now. And to your point, it's sort of a ridge runner too for a while, and then we'll turn downhill. But the thing that strikes me watching him walk up the fairway, it's like he's built for this moment.
Yeah.
No emotion, eyes ahead, fixed in the task at hand. Singular.
Well, his first tour win came in the fall of 23 at the RSM. The next year, the tournament in 24 was won by Maverick McNealy. And now those two are tied. Åberg, 2 putts for victory. There's the turn. I remember somebody making a putt from over that side of the cup before.
In 2008, perhaps?
Yeah, I think you're right.
I was just carrying a little too much speed over the ridge here to start turning. And then it hung out there like Scheffler's did earlier. So 6 feet 9 inches left.
Meantime, 17
has to make it.
There's still a chance for this guy to win the golf tournament.
Yep. Hasn't made a birdie since the 9th hole, Dottie. 8 under par, 3 back. Needs to hold his second at the last, and Åberg to miss. 11 and 12, the 2 toughest holes on this golf course. And McCarthy was putting for par, missed in the front right bunker. 18.
Tony for eagle. To move into a tie for 3rd.
Got to go. Good sign, though. His best finish of the season.
68 today for Tony. Birdies the last 2 and 3 of the last 6.
Broke 70 the last 3 rounds.
Maverick probably doesn't know it, but there's 6 feet 9 inches separating Ludvig from a tie for first to victory. Anybody who's grown up idolizing the tournament host has seen this putt a million times.
Oh, yes! Ludvig Åberg takes Tiger's tournament.
Pretty cool customer right here.
Love seeing this reaction right here. There it is. 4 under the last 6 holes. What a way to finish.
Very Tiger-like.
Yep.
A final round 66. The McNealy brothers resigned to a runner-up finish. Olivia Peet, his girlfriend, they met at Texas Tech. She was on the tennis team.
It's a future superstar right there, Jimmy.
It's right before our eyes. I think we all knew it last year at Augusta when he finished as the runner-up.
There you go.
That was just big time. Big time. It really looked like McNealy had this tournament. He didn't do anything to lose it at all. It's just Åberg surged with 4 birdies over the last 6 holes. That's what superstars do. He's processing it, yes.